Hello, everyone. Excited to talk to you guys today. That sounded so fake. Okay, I don't know. I was like, I should say something different for the start of the stream. Uh, but it did not work because I'm literally a fake. Okay, so we're gonna do the Archon quest. I do have one daily commission. Ugh, it's annoying. It's literally the balloon one. But give me like 30 seconds, okay? Okay, there's my mic. Okay, might as well just try and get through this now.
Illusion
Why are you
shattered.
guys all coming out the woodworks?
Go as planned. Now you shall perish.
Did not want to start like this. So I had a fun day today. Literally woke up and just did Fortnite with my friends. Oh, is that gonna distract me? That screen? I think I'll be fine. Okay. Dang, how is the transport balloon already that bad? Okay. But hello. How are you guys doing? I'm doing sleepy. That's how I'm doing. I woke up at like literally 12 when I stayed up kinda
Shine
late
down.
again.
I swear by my sword.
Ooh. Wait. Oh my gosh.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Get me out of here. Yeah, I'm not... We just gotta... I only got one
Illusion
hit in.
shattered.
Settle down. Be sanctified.
Okay.
There is no escape. Go as planned.
Commencing cleanup. Pair. Frost is coming. Pair. Getting gear. Pair.
There we go.
Illusion shattered.
You're almost there! But yeah, I'm really excited to get into this Archon quest. I don't know if we're gonna finish it today. I
There
have
is
no clue.
escape.
I'd like to, but I don't know. Also, I kind of want to play Fortnite with my friends again, so we're gonna see based on how I feel, how far we're getting into the Archon quest today. But I'll probably play it tomorrow. I just don't know when. I was gonna stream a bit earlier as well, but one of my friends could only play early in the morning, so that's why I had to like wake up early. And I'm kind of in my Fortnite era. I'm like, I don't know, I kind of like this game again. And it's kind of fun.
Add Astro.
So, and I'm actually like winning.
Thank you for
I love that for me.
add Astro.
Okay. Do all these expeditions. Okay. Anything else we got going on? We do have resin and we do have battle pass, but that's stuff I'll do on my own outside. Didn't really get much to do with New Valette, but I did have a weekly boss that I had to do, which I did literally right before this. Honestly, I could just fight the boss on the low. I probably should do that. Okay. As well as, like, I don't know what I should, like, fight or use my resin for, but now I decided, so we're gonna fight this boss. I probably should bring someone that isn't Raiden, even though she's girly queen, but we gotta do someone else. I'm kind of sick of the archer DPSs. We're not gonna do that. Ooh,
What's your battle
Eula.
plan?
What if I did... Chi-Chi's more on-field, though. Let's just do this. Well... Also, I want more You know what? We'll bring Chi-Chi. Well, will we? Let's just bring Chi-Chi.
I will. Fast go. Opening box of Adepti tricks. Shudder! Vengeance will be mine!
Okay. Okay, love that damage.
Crush! Beg for mercy. Rack and ruin.
Come on, Eula. Nice. Okay. Okay, now... Oh, that was weird. Okay, and now... Oh, I might have to order food again today. I don't want to spend money, but also, like, I don't know what to eat. Now the question is... Do I bring this team? Or do I bring another? Do I bring other Fontaine characters? Well... We have Nublet. I feel like, well, Lenny's here. Lynette probably can get in. Kuki, we just need a healer. And she's like a ninja. It kind of works. Okay, let's do this team. Wait. Fish? Oh, it's probably because of Lynette. Okay, let's get into this. One thing before I do anything. Okay, I think I'm good. Wait. Mike! All the way up. Okay. Yeah, I'm probably good on my things. Okay, let's go.
I want to go on a vacation with Galvana.
This is our first day in the prison, official day. I have to come from here. Where is that? Weird. That's on that level. Fortress Maritime Production Zone layer. Where am I now? So that means I have to go down to? Is this on the same? No. Inventories. Doesn't this lead upwards? Am I going upwards? I'm so confused. No, it says down on the thing. What am I talking about? Looking at NPCs. Okay. Ooh. Oh, you're a bodyguard. Interesting. Okay, that says down. Let's go here. This music. Okay. Sorry if you can hear my sniffling. I think I have breathing problems with my nose. Maybe I should see a doctor, but that costs money, so I don't know. Oh, we're going like below. Okay, so because we had to do literally all that, I want that waypoint right there. So I don't have to do that again. Switch to Lynette. Lunette and Molly, a friend and her dolly in the big comfy couch. Anyone remember that show? That show always ate. Literally inspired a generation of people. I wish it would like give me the V option. I think I need to jump down. Oh, that's not an option to jump down. Do I gotta go all the way over here? That's upwards.
Surprise!
There's a waypoint right there. So this is probably just how you get down with no other waypoint. Okay. Wait, what? Oh. Hey, welcome to the stream. We're continuing the Archon quest in the prison. If I can find where the Archon quest is. Where am I? I'm on the final floor. Where's this one? It says it's on this floor. Yeah, I might have missed it then.
Step on up.
Okay. Doing the Archon quest, I'm excited how our first day of prison life is going to be. If I can find where we go. I don't think I talked to you. Yo, where's it at? Is it this thing? It's probably not this. Wait, what? Place unprocessed widget in? That is not it. It says it's this level though. Let's see. Okay, I'm on this zone. And it says it's here. Is there a layer above? There is, maybe? We have to go to that layer then. Somehow. Let's see, what is... Navigate. Was I not navigated the entire time? I thought I was navigate. Oh my god. I thought I was navigated. I was like, why is it pointing me in this direction, but there's like nothing to do here? But I was like, it couldn't be that NPC. Oh my gosh, I'm so dumb.
Ah, you must be the catch of the day. Looks like you've got some luck getting assigned this space.
Yep, we just arrived yesterday and...
Don't interrupt me when I'm speaking.
Oh my god.
Yes, sir.
Listen carefully to my instructions. I don't want any mishaps. Every machine here is worth more than the both of you. Working around these machines can be very dangerous. Do your job well, and you can eat in the cafeteria after your shift. Get sloppy, and you dine in the infirmary. Anyway, the Fortress of Meropee doesn't want to lose a single one of its machines. And it also doesn't want to waste the production potential of any inmate. You got that?
Mm-hmm.
Your job is to use the machine over there to process widgets. Watch carefully, and make sure you step on the pedal at the right time. If the machine gets jammed, then give it a little maintenance with your fist. Here, take this. Bring me the processed widgets, and I'll give you some credit coupons in exchange.
Credits! Press operation of widget processing. For the remodeling process, you must place unprocessed parts. You need to attack the rotating parts to restore. Okay. Jump to complete the modeling process. When you finish, you must retrieve the sex. Okay. This again, nice machine. Oh, I gotta do these. Okay, now I got Primos. Okay.
Once the widget is hot enough to glow, jump to step on the pedal and hit the widget with... So if the machine gets jammed, you just need to attack it to fix the problem.
Okay.
Now we can report back to the foreman and give him the processed widget.
Huh. This one is tolerable. Though, since the processing is done by machine, the product is all pretty much the same anyway. Alright, I'll pass you for now. And we'll count up how many credit coupons you've earned.
Paimon's exhausted. We're done now, right? Oh, that foreman. He's so scary that Paimon couldn't even speak. Ugh. Even though Paimon's starving and wants to head straight to the coupon cafeteria, we still need to meet Lenny first, right? He probably just finished up his work, too. He should be around here somewhere.
Ooh, what was that? Would that be under quest items? Credit coupons for use during investigation. Social credit, special credit coupons attained. Oh, okay, so these are like not like ones that you can use outside of the quest, I think. Okay. Okay, lunchtime. I wish we got lunchtime. But we gotta go meet Lenny first.
Lenny? Mr. Magician? Where are you? Oh, this had better not be some disappearing act. He doesn't seem to be around here. Let's try looking somewhere else.
A device is blah 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 blah. English. Impressing. Yeah, I'll totally remember that. Is he hiding? Do I go? I don't want to go in there just in case it's like gonna take me so long. Your luck isn't here, but elsewhere. Try your luck near nearby ciphers. Consider it a gift from fate. Oh, I can't go over to that one. Do you see that little glowing pile there? I wonder if that's pertaining to the quest. Where was that glowing pile, though? Okay, maybe I should look back. Okay, so that's there from where we are. And then that's underneath that. Yeah, there's like something right there. What is this? Oh.
Is this?
Ooh,
an
credit
answer from this
coupon!
world?
Coupon! Yes. Now on to our mission. Oh, it's saying up there. Okay, let's go.
Over here.
Okay. Let me be free.
Learn the
Where
safety rules
could
by
he
heart.
be? Did he decide to slack off and...
Hey, over here.
Oh, you scared Paimon! How did you appear out of nowhere like that?
Oh, you scare so easily now? Is there something worrying you these days?
Oh, you little... The only thing we're worried about was trying to find you.
Sorry. Come over here and keep it down.
Oh, Lynette! You're here too! You two really are inseparable.
That's right. My brother simply can't stand to be away from me.
I knew she'd probably be somewhere.
It's not just Lynette. Fremine is also here. Do you still remember him?
Interesting.
Oh, you mean that diver from the House of the Hearth, right? Paimon remembers seeing him in the Court of Fontaine before. Now hurry up and tell us, how did you end up as criminals this time? We fought so hard at court to prove you were innocent, but now it looks like our incredible court battle was for nothing!
Sadly, even the teeniest of things can land you in prison these days. I put together a street performance and used the popularity we gained from the Opera House incident to attract a big crowd.
And then...
Hi, hello, welcome. Remini. Yeah, we're doing the Archon quest today. I don't know if I'm gonna get fully through it today, but we're gonna see. We're gonna try and get through a big portion.
Next, I invited several audience members to participate in the show. And then, with the entire audience watching, their wallet suddenly disappeared.
My brother was charged with theft, and I was charged as his accomplice, having assisted him in his crime.
Okay, well, we know that didn't happen.
It really isn't that bad. The missing wallets are all in the leftmost drawer of the Maison Gardiennage's big filing cabinet. We just need to see how long it takes to discover them.
Yep, we should be released then.
In terms of the magic trick itself, I think the performance went perfectly.
Well, I guess they actually did steal the wallets, but like, they're definitely in here to figure out what's going on with Tartaglia.
Leave it to Lenny to magic himself into
The
prison.
question is, what are you two really doing
Indeed.
here?
Last time I hid my identity from you, I promised that I'd tell you absolutely everything if you were angry about it. No more secrets. So I don't plan on keeping anything from you this time either. At the moment, the House of the Hearth's interests don't conflict with yours at all. We were instructed by the father of our house, the Knave, to come here and conduct an investigation.
Told you so! See? Paimon guessed right.
As for what we're investigating, perhaps you haven't heard, but the fortress of Meropide hides a secret. Some even say that the entire fortress exists just to protect it.
Weird.
The House of the Hearth has been investigating this for a very long time, trying to uncover its mysteries. But recently, all of our informants, including the ones that had infiltrated the guards, suddenly vanished and have not been heard from since. We believe that this is a direct provocation, and it's the reason why we came here. Father has somehow managed to confirm that Focalors does not have Fontaine's Gnosis.
Oh, what?
Huh? How did she manage to learn information that important?
Right.
Father has her ways. Many of them are beyond our imagination, and we've never had the chance to see her at work. But we trust her conclusions.
It was this information that led us to suspect that Fontaine's Gnosis might be in the fortress of Meropide and is related to that secret.
Okay.
So it's all about the Gnosis again.
Well, that's about it from our side. How about you two? Did Monsieur Nervulette send you here?
Bingo! The Knave has been applying a lot of pressure. She wants to know what happened to Child, so we came here to investigate. Traveler, are we allowed to tell them?
I don't really think it matters. You already said everything. Consider it an exchange of information.
You don't need to worry too much about that. She's just asking for a report on Master Child's predicament as a means of pressuring you. Father used this situation as a pretext to negotiate with two high-ranking officials in the court of Fontaine. She actually just wants to be able to make concessions on this matter for gains elsewhere, almost like a bargaining chip.
Sometimes
Okay.
you need an excuse to do things you otherwise couldn't. And a harbinger is more valuable than you might imagine.
Of course, it's not a complete farce. If we do manage to find out what happened to Master Child too, then diplomatic relations with Fontaine could improve, and Snezhnaya might even be able to adjust its stance a bit.
Is it
Okay.
just Paimon, or does it feel like we're the only ones who actually care about Child's situation? The relationship between the Harbingers must be as bad as ever.
Okay, so they don't actually really care about him.
I wouldn't go that far. Father just has different standards than we do when it comes to what can be sacrificed for an advantage. By the way, I have a suggestion. Why don't we team up? Even though we have different objectives, we're both here to investigate the fortress of Meripede. It would be more efficient for us to work together.
Honestly, he has a point.
As you know, the House of the Hearth has many reasons to seek the Gnosis, but our highest priority remains resolving the prophesized crisis. You can trust us on that.
Okay. Oh, we're refusing? Paimon with a shaking finger.
See, I told you.
Is that so? Sure enough, it won't be easy to convince them to cooperate with us.
Lenny seems to be thinking pretty hard about something.
Of course he is. Lenny has been looking forward to a chance to reach an understanding with you ever since last we met. Or, I should say, we were really looking forward to teaming up with you this time.
Lynette, just tell them everything, why don't you?
It's okay to open up a little.
If all we're doing is share info, fine. But I may reconsider that. I'm gonna say the first one.
Very prudent of you, and consistent with your behavior since we first met. That's reasonable enough, and I agreed to cooperate on these terms as well. I was prepared for the worst, but you were actually more agreeable than I anticipated. All right then, there's no time to lose. I have some information to share, so listen carefully.
Okay.
Since Lynette and I arrived here, our investigation uncovered the fact that the Fortress of Meripede has a forbidden zone.
Oh.
Most people just clammed up and wouldn't talk, but after asking the right questions, we were able to confirm the existence of the forbidden zone from the guards. You should
Okay.
be aware of that while you're investigating.
A forbidden zone? Could that be where Child disappeared to? You're right, we'll definitely keep that in mind.
Good. That's the most suspicious thing about the fortress that we know of so far. We have a few other unanswered questions, and we'll be investigating those as quickly as we can. Anyway, I hope you find our information useful at least. Oh, look at the time. You two must be hungry. You should go to the coupon cafeteria and get something to eat. I'll use my cards to get in touch with you again in the future.
Oh, that's just what Paimon wanted to hear! Paimon's starving after all that work today. We can talk more about the investigation later. Let's go get some food.
Why am I so excited for this food? I think it's because I want food in real life. But I think I have to order it. Ugh, I gotta go up there. Welfare meals. That's not the right level. That's not the right level. That's, I think, the right level. Never mind. Okay. Is it this level? Okay. Oh, there's a chest right there. Hopefully we can avoid the quest. Okay, we did it. What do we get?
Close.
Lunchbox? Or lockbox? Okay. Watch us get a really bad meal.
Oh, he wasn't kidding. Today's meal is nowhere near as good as last time. Oh, who knows how long it'll be until we're lucky enough to get that super tasty meal again.
As long as you're here long enough, it'll only be a matter of time before you... yeah.
Forget about it then. We'll just deal with the regular food for the time being. Let's just get out of here as soon as possible. But life here doesn't seem all that bad. Other than the foreman being kinda mean and the work being pretty tiring.
You think so, mate? If I had a coupon for every fish who said that. Seems you fishies still haven't learned your lessons from your life up on the surface. If you take things at face value, then by the time you reach a dead end, you won't even know how you ended up on that road in the first place.
This voice does not match this face whatsoever. The lisp is crazy. Have some advice for us, old timer?
I
Old
like your
timer with this voice is
attitude.
crazy.
I can, let you in on a little something. Everyone's been telling you to just follow the rules and not cause any trouble for yourself. Am I right?
Why was I wanting this voice to be on a playable character in the trailer? I think I've heard this in the trailer. I missed that chest? No, I literally just saw it. Like, that was weirdly in a goodly placed spot. Like it's like right out in the open, but like you literally do not see it.
What they don't tell you is that the rules aren't exactly what they pretend to be. The rules for being a prisoner. The truth is, this place has a lot of hidden rules.
Huh? Hidden rules? What do you mean?
Not everyone knows about those rules, but whether you know them or not, once you break one, you might encounter something even worse than death.
Really? Oh, now you're really scaring poor Paimon. Don't joke around like that!
Advice?
Of course. And I'd say that just disappearing would be one of the better outcomes.
Oh. So maybe Tartaglia broke a rule.
Oh, you mean that if there really are hidden rules, then Child's disappearance might have something to do
Me
with
and
that?
Paimon sharing a brain cell as usual.
Uh,
Wow,
in that
slurring my
case,
words,
would
love
you tell
that.
us some hidden rules? We definitely want
Okay.
to avoid breaking them.
Maybe we should break them.
Come on, mate.
Maybe we get
This is
in the same place
valuable
he is.
information. The difference between life and death. Do you really think you can just ask and I would tell you?
I mean, you came up to us.
Paimon understands, but we don't have many credit coupons yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Not like I'm going anywhere. Just come talk to me after you've saved enough. Moreover, you're new fish, freshly caught, and completely out of your element. What'd be the point in even telling you anything before you've gotten a handle on your new lives? Come and find me once you've been here longer. I'm usually around the Rag and Bone shop. Just call me VDoc. Bye-bye now.
I don't trust him. But I like his voice.
He left. Just like that. Huh. Do you think he's just trying to scare us into buying fake information from him?
It is possible that someone would just disappear.
Yeah. It might be a good place to start in our investigation. Hidden rules, huh? But, like he said, we don't have any coupons and we're still not familiar with this place. Oh, there's nothing we can do about it now. Ah, we were so busy talking we almost forgot to eat. Even if it's not the best, it's probably better while it's warm. Come on, dig in before it gets cold.
After your meal, you spend some time getting familiar with the fortress. Before long, it's nighttime. Oops. Oh, we have new traveler voice lines? I'll probably look at that later. Okay, let's teleport. Yeah, let's teleport there. I kind of want to bring you on. I'm gonna be so real. I'm gonna just be so real. Like, yeah, I want a Fontaine team,
Who's our target
but
this time?
Speed would be so nice. So we're gonna get Speed. I swear, I could never get Yuan out of my team. Like, having the ability to run that quick is just so nice. Oh, is this our bed?
So Paimon just confirmed with the guards that our shift is set for every morning, and we're free to do whatever we want all afternoon.
Okay.
But it seems like most of the other inmates choose to continue working through the afternoon to earn more credit coupons.
Right.
Oh, and they also said that you can use coupons to skip work in the morning and free up your time.
Oh, that sounds important. It sounds like in the morning, something very specific is going to happen that we're going to have to use our coupons for.
They weren't kidding. Credit coupons really can be used to do anything here. Paimon's so tired. and we'll need to wake up and go to work in the morning. Without any credit coupons, it's not like we can really do anything else. Nighty-night, Traveler. Paimon hopes we can keep making progress on our investigation tomorrow.
Oh? The hydronosis. Wait, no. Child's hydrovision. Weird. We're gonna play as child? There's someone calling me. Why am I getting chills? The Fight Club. Child would go to the Fight Club. He'd probably do it to win, too.
Are you awake, Traveler? What's wrong? You seem to have something on your mind. Did you dream about something last night?
Rather than a dream. I dreamed a child.
Is that even possible? Unless it wasn't an ordinary dream?
Dreams and visions? Having ties? Interesting.
Child's vision! So you had it with you this whole time? Maybe the vision connected Child's consciousness to yours.
Weird. Maybe I can use his vision to see everything he experienced from his...
And our
Okay.
investigation has its first major breakthrough! Good thing you brought the vision with you here. So what did you see in the dream? Do you know where Child went?
I didn't see anything particularly useful.
Okay. Well, hopefully it'll be a bit more helpful in the future. What's more important now is that it's the start of another new day as prisoners. Let's do our best to earn more credit coupons. What's the plan for today?
Let's go to work in the production zone. Let's spend some coupons to skip work. Oh. I think... we need more coupons, I feel. But what if something important happens in the morning? We need money.
Let's go! It's time to start working. If that guard Fielding catches us skulking about, he's sure to give us an earful.
Look who decided to show up. Get your butts in gear and get to work. Time's a-wasting.
Already on it.
Good, here you go. Remember to give me the widget once you've finished processing it.
Child is always the cliffhanger for the Archon quests. Production zone. Okay. Stage objective? Complete the following objectives during your time in the Fortress of Merify to advance the story. Choose to go to the production zone in the morning and gather information. Oh. Was I supposed to do that? Oh, did I click the wrong option? Traveler won't let us have a break. I wonder if I can just like crazy grind like tickets.
Beat. But after so many shifts, it seems we're really getting the hang of it now.
It does seem to be getting easier. All you do is float around telling me what to do.
Hey there, fellow shift mates. I saw you finished your work, so I thought I'd come over and say hi.
You're overly friendly.
Oh, hey there! We've seen you before. Your assigned workspace is really close, isn't it?
That's right. The name's Rowan. This past few days, I couldn't help but notice the new faces working nearby. I guess we were destined to meet. I've been working here for almost 15 years. Even the foreman, Grainville, always calls me Chief.
Okay.
Whoa, you've been working here a long time, Chief.
In other words, you haven't managed any improvement in 15 years? Let's be nice.
If there's anything you'd like to know, just ask me. I know the work here in the production zone better than the back of my hand.
Okay.
Alright, Chief. We'll be sure to come to you first.
I think I've got more work or less down pat. We haven't quite learned all the rules.
Did you just ask about the rules? Pretty sharp for newcomers. You've already heard about the rules, huh? Who'd you hear it from?
I don't think you need to know that. The hidden rules, that's what they're called, right?
Alright. Seeing as I'm the one who came over here, you're already calling me Chief. I guess I can tell you a little.
Yeah, we got info.
Truth is, you two keep working like this, you might be putting yourselves in danger.
Really?
Huh? Wait, there's even a rule about that? What would have happened if you never told us about this?
Well, it's usually not that easy to break one on accident. The conditions of the hidden rules are usually pretty specific. But once you do break one, bad things happen.
So the conditions in this case
If you
are...
work continuously in the production zone for 3 days,
Oh.
and if all you do besides eating and sleeping is just work,
And if all you do besides eating and sleeping... Interesting.
then something bad will happen during lunch on the 3rd day.
Ew.
Like what? Oh, don't scare Paimon.
Why are they up in our business like that? Like, we can't work? For all these coupons?
If I knew that, then I wouldn't be standing here talking to you, now would I?
Well, we definitely need to skip tomorrow then.
You mean, even you have never tried working 3 days like that before?
There's actually a legend about this rule. They say that there was a worker who worked way harder than me. He was both efficient and eager on the job, and most other workers couldn't hold a candle to him.
Okay.
One time, he tried to test his limits and worked as long as he could. Then during lunch on the 3rd day, he disappeared into thin air, as if he'd evaporated. Later, some people went and asked some of his past friends about him, but they said, never heard of the guy.
What?
What the? How could that happen?
What do you look like?
Unfortunately, we were assigned different production zones. I never saw for myself what he looked like.
That's an interesting question that we have.
Wait, are you thinking that it was...
Thank you very much for information. We'll give it a try.
Oh? You... Listen, kid. This ain't the kind of thing you should be curious about. Let me tell you, you're better off forgetting about it and looking after yourself.
Ooh,
Now I
we have
kinda regret ever
decisions.
telling you.
Yeah, I agree with Chief here. Do you really want to try?
Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Alright,
Ooh.
if you insist.
Oh, I don't know what to do now.
Oh, just a regular meal set. Guess Paimon shouldn't get her hopes up.
Credit coupons for use during investigation 800.
What would you like to do this afternoon?
Oh, what do I do right now? Oh my god, I don't know what to do. Let's go to the Pancratron ring. Let's go investigate. See, I want to investigate and look around. And I want to go to this ring as well, because that's where he was. But if I work... Well, it said tomorrow, right? Okay, we're gonna go to the ring, I feel. Tomorrow we'll work in the morning, and then something apparently happens during lunch. Let's go to the ring.
Knowing child, he must have been there all the time.
Yes, below us. Or not. I just remembered I can like follow these little stars. That'll lead me directly to where I need to go. There's also investigate as an option. Here, what does this say? Choose a go to protection zone in the morning after. While working the morning shift, apply for continuous working shifts with Grainville.
Oh, you must be the Traveler, huh? Sorry, mate, but competitors as strong as you are prohibited from participating. I don't make the rules, mind you, but I was given very specific instructions.
Okay.
Even convicts value their lives, don't they? I hope you can understand.
Oh, so Tartaglia probably wasn't allowed in.
But we have a game
What do we
here
gain
that'll
from
let
that,
you show
though?
off your strength, and you'll even earn some credit coupons in the process. What do you think? Interested?
And if we lose the game, will it cost us credit coupons?
Of course. That's the cruel reality facing every competitor in a place like the Pancration Ring. Okay, great. Let me walk you through the rules. The targets in front of you will pop up one after another. You'll need to hit the targets in the same order that they popped up. If you can complete a few rounds in a row with no mistakes, then you'll win credit coupons.
Okay.
The second you mess up the order, you lose. Game over. The game costs 300 credit coupons to have it go. So, you up for it?
Oh, I didn't
Thanks for
want
your
to do that.
patronage, mate. Now, let the game begin.
No. When the targeting light turns blue, you must attack the targets in order. And they cost wicked. Okay.
Okay, do your best to hit the targets, just like Colin said. Duh.
Nice.
I'll be. They weren't exaggerating about how strong you are. Don't worry, I wouldn't dream of shortchanging you. Here's the credit coupons you won. Put them somewhere safe.
We woke up so early today that Paimon's been nodding off all afternoon. Good thing it's finally time for bed. The dawn of a new day. Paimon
Ooh.
feels like we're getting used to life as convicts. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? What do you have planned for us?
Complete the following objectives during your time in the Fortress MRP to advance the story. While working the morning shift, apply for continuous working shifts with Grainville. Let's go to work in the production zone.
Paimon really hopes the foreman will be in a better mood today.
So I think we need to work multiple times.
Look who decided to show up. Get your butts in gear and get to work. Time's a wasting.
I like to apply for 3 continuous working days.
Oh? What's with suddenly wanting to work so hard? You need coupons that badly?
Sure. Let's just say we really want to test our limits. Nice! We did well today. Let's keep it up!
Okay.
Ooh, Paimon's had it. Who knew that processing these widgets would be so tiring? That's it. Paimon doesn't even have the energy to talk anymore. Is it time to eat yet?
Lunchtime. Finish your morning work and arrive at the coupon cafeteria.
Oh, Paimon's exhausted. It's just work, work, and more work. Paimon's little body can't handle this much longer. Wait a sec. Now that Paimon thinks about it, haven't we been working non-stop for 3 days now? And now it's lunchtime.
You're just realizing that now?
Paimon feels a shiver going down her spine. What's going to happen? But it doesn't seem like anything's changed at all. And we made it to the coupon cafeteria safely. Are the so-called hidden rules only a rumor after all?
Don't get your hopes up.
Well, there's no use to just guessing all day. Paimon's stomach has been grumbling the whole time. Let's just eat already.
Probably gonna get bad food or something.
Paimon wonders what we'll get today. Maybe we'll get the super lucky meal.
That should be horrible.
Wait, what?
This is...
What in the world is this? What's with Paimon's food? And yours is the same. Is this stuff meat? But it looks and feels so bizarre. What kind of chef would make food like this?
I've never seen a welfare meal like this. There's something wrong with this meat.
What do you think is going on? Is this the bad thing that Rowan was talking about?
Someone went missing before.
No, stop right there. Paimon gets what you mean, just don't say it. Hey, isn't that Woolsey over there? He must have made the food, right? So let's just ask him about the food and be done with it.
He seems to be going somewhere.
Woolsey, have a moment?
What is it? I'm about to go report the numbers for today's free meal, so you'd better make it quick.
Sorry to go. Bye. Hope you have a good day. See ya. I will see you in the upcoming streams. I appreciate you for joining and chatting.
It's about the meat in our meals. Look, does it seem normal to you?
The meat? Oh, that. Looks perfectly fine to me. Totally normal. You better hurry up and chow down.
How could this be fine? Hey, don't leave! You barely even looked at it! Hey! Ugh, what should we do now? Woolsey wouldn't even give us the time of day. Is he trying to hide something?
We want to investigate it ourselves.
Yeah, looks like we have no other choice. Paimon was positively famished a minute ago, but now she's lost her appetite.
Oh, we have a lot. Strange welfare meal received after violating the hidden rules of the production zone.
What would you like to do this afternoon?
Investigate.
Yeah, Paimon felt like some of the people here were a little strange the moment she saw them.
Walk around and look for clues. Okay.
Oh, hello. You two are the ones who were with His Grace.
No need to be so nervous.
Sorry, I couldn't help but think of His Grace once I saw you, and I...
Are you that scared of him?
Oh, it's hard to say. Maybe I am. He's got a very overwhelming presence. It makes me feel like I'm just some insignificant little bug.
Wait, seriously?
Well, I'm always indecisive, and I tend to make a mess of things. It's like a reflex. I just instantly start to tense up the moment I see a smart and capable person like His Grace.
Oh, I get it. You want to take his place.
What? Please, don't say anything like that out loud. How could you possibly think something like that?
Weird. Very, very weird. Yeah, it's above us then. It wants us to go down? Now I wonder... There's Lynette. Interesting.
Huh? Rowan? What are you doing here, Chief?
I was thinking, like, it was interesting because I was like, I feel like something's gonna be done to our meal. But we didn't disappear, which makes me think, like, maybe that original person disappeared because they, like, investigated or they got... It was some type of message towards something.
Oh, I was injured a bit just now. Nothing major.
Lying.
I think I just pulled something.
Liar.
Mishaps like this are unavoidable at work, you know?
Don't trust you.
Huh. Paimon wouldn't have thought someone as experienced as the Chief would still get hurt on the job.
I just knew you would say that. This is pretty embarrassing. Where is Siegeween when you need her anyway? The one time I need to make a quick trip to the infirmary.
Oh, you mean she wasn't in the infirmary?
Yeah.
Huh.
The rumors say that there's never anybody in the infirmary in the half hour before lunch, and nobody knows where Siegeween gets off to.
Oh. So this isn't just a coincidence.
That's actually really strange. Siegeween's always super dedicated to her work. Where else would she possibly go?
Something more important than
Forget
that.
it. I can take care of a small sprain like this on my own anyway. No need to trouble her.
Half hour before lunch, but what could... Okay. That's actually pretty helpful info. Now there's Lynette here.
Oh, wonderful. I was worried that you'd be busy trying to earn reward coupons all the time, but it seems like you haven't neglected your investigation work after all.
Paimon likes having more coupons, but no one wants to work all the time. Have you also been investigating the area, Lynette?
No, I was just slacking off, and you happened to catch me.
How's Lenny holding up?
My brother is still obsessed with anything remotely related to the Forbidden Zone. But knowing him, it won't be long before we get more leads. Oh, before I forget, this is for you.
Huh? Credit coupons?
Yes, credit
Why
coupons.
are you giving us these?
I've been here longer than you. Coupons aren't a resource in particularly short supply. What is in short supply are interesting people to talk with.
Aw, that's so nice of you, Lynette. We'll be sure to make good use of these coupons then. Thanks a bunch!
How many coupons do we have now? $30 of the regular ones, 3,100 of those. Okay.
Hey, look! There's something here! Looks like a research notebook. That suspicious guy peeking into the infirmary just now. Are they a fan of Siegeween? He must have dropped this. Let Paimon read it real quick. The Melusine perceive the world very differently from humans. There are significant deviations. As a result, their sense of aesthetics and beauty is also very different from that of humans. This must be taken into consideration when giving gifts. Ooh, this all sounds pretty serious. He sure did his homework.
Thank you for the
And
intel.
as for the notebook, let's take it.
Interesting. Okay. So if we see strange aesthetics, then that's gonna mean that she's probably around in the area. Are you here to send a letter if you don't mind? Paul should deliver letters to almost anyone in Fontaine. Can I write to anyone? Okay. Got it, thanks. Interesting. Oh, wow. Let me get this.
Is this an answer from this world?
Is this an answer from this world? Oh, that's like down, down. Is that where I am? No, that's below. Okay. Oh, Deacon.
Hey, it's the Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, so now you remember our names.
No need to tease me, okay? I won't trip on the same step twice. Listen, I feel ashamed about last time. Thank you for praising me in front of His Grace. Here are the extra credit coupons he gave me. I'd like you to have them.
Yes. See, that's why we're nice. That is why we're nice.
Take them. They're your reward after all.
But when I was welcoming you, I didn't do anything but give you the stink eye. Come on, I insist. These coupons are nothing compared to getting the attention of His Grace. I won't take no for an answer.
200, okay. There she is. Yeah, something about you is giving Secret Mastermind.
Aren't you supposed to be in the infirmary? What are you doing in the production zone? Hello, Traveler. Paimon?
Everyone's usually busy around now, and we don't have any patients to look after in the infirmary. I thought I'd come here and enjoy the sight of everyone hard at work.
Enjoy? What's there to enjoy here?
It's really worth watching. I often stand here and observe everyone. Humans are just so interesting and adorable. I like to watch your expressions while you work.
Are you talking about pets or people?
Do you also happen to be a veterinarian as well as a head nurse?
Oh, I can see why you think that, but you shouldn't jump to conclusions. See, we Melazines are a different species, and we see the world very differently from humans. It's very easy for me to observe everyone's condition. All it takes is one look, and I can tell which workers are exhausted.
Wait, Melazines can see that? Huh. That does sound useful for being a nurse.
Yes, running around tending to everyone's health is very fulfilling. But I'd much prefer it if you're all happy and free from exhaustion and pain in the first place. Take care of your body, and make sure you eat well. Always rest when you're tired from work, and don't push yourself too hard.
We'll definitely take care of ourselves. Thanks for the reminder.
Seems like she can perceive the general state of a person's health by just looking at them. Interesting. We'll have to keep that in our mind. So if she lies and said, oh, I didn't know this person was this, we got her.
Oh, you want to stop investigating and go rest?
Time for a rest.
Okay, you should rest up. We'll be back at it tomorrow.
We didn't even eat any food.
So after working a few days straight, we got some strange meat in our lunch. What was that all about? Has our investigation turned up anything useful recently?
I think I got something.
Really? Then it looks like that. Well, we'll keep searching for more clues tomorrow.
Okay.
Maybe we can make some progress in our investigation today. What do you have planned for us?
Choose to go to the Panction Ring in the afternoon and gather information. Let's spend some coupons to skip work. No, let's work.
After working here so long, we're really starting to get the hang of it. But doing the same thing all the time can get old pretty quickly. How are you holding up?
Let's see if there's any really easy work.
Yeah, it's good to kick back and relax once in a while.
You apply with Greenville to do some of the simpler processing tasks and get some credit coupons.
What is this garbage? Ooh, it looks disgusting. Oh, Paimon misses your cooking now. What would you like to do this afternoon?
Let's go to the Panction Ring. Negative 300 credit coupons? Okay.
Sure! If we're not going to work, then let's kill some time at the Pancration Ring.
I'm just trying to build up our money. More money, more options.
Oh, back for another try? I hope you brought enough credit coupons this time.
Of course.
Alright, then get ready to play.
And I'm about to win this too.
Okay, do your best to hit the targets, just like Colin said.
Nice.
Your strength really shouldn't be underestimated. Now I get why you're prohibited from participating in any official fights. Nobody who values their life would be willing to get in the ring with you.
Can't know for sure if you don't let me have a go.
However, you two haven't tried betting on the outcome of a Pancration match yet, have you? Just go talk to Rusimov. Buy a ticket for whichever fighter you think will win. There's a big payout if the fighter you support comes out on top.
Okay.
But we don't know anything about the fighters. How can we possibly know who to support?
That's normal. Just watch a few matches and get a feel for the fighters. It won't be long before you can pick winners in your sleep.
He's got a point. Why don't we give it a try? If we have enough coupons, we could probably bet at random until we figure everything out.
Bet at random, huh? Well, how should I put it? It's not like you can't do that, but I'd advise you to give it some more thought first.
You wouldn't want to get too carried away, huh? Didn't even finish that. But at random, huh? Well, how should I put it? It's not like you can't do that, but I advise you to give it some more thought first. Why, is that breaking a rule?
Huh? We shouldn't get too carried away.
There's some sort of rule here?
Never even picked a boxer before, and you already know about the rules? You're not just strong fighters. Seems you're pretty perceptive, too.
The hidden rules, that's what they're called, right?
Might as well tell you about it, since you already know that much. Plus, I think you've got the potential to be one of my greatest customers. I think I can let you in a bid. Besides, I don't want to risk ever losing a customer like you.
Is it that serious?
Okay. The hidden rule here is, if you buy both boxers' tickets and support them both, something bad will happen the next morning.
So the rule is that we shouldn't pick both boxers in the same fight. But if anyone actually did that, Wouldn't they be guaranteed to lose coupons? Who would do that anyway? And what do you mean by something bad will happen?
How would I know? Not like I'm stupid enough to do that. But I've heard a story about the rule. According to the rumor, there was a masked boxer who possessed incredible skill and power. None of his opponents even stood a chance against him. However, in the final match, the organizers told him to take off his mask. He refused and never showed up to the fight.
Oh, what if it's the Duke? What if it's Risley?
And after that, he was never seen again. Some say he died, or that he was taken care of by the event's organizers. But everyone remembers that he was someone who cherished honor above all else. In his eyes, supporting both boxers in a match would dishonor the competition itself.
So you mean it's like a curse? He'll take vengeance on anyone who does that?
Have you seen what he really looks
No,
like?
he was always wearing a mask, like he was intentionally trying to hide his identity. I don't even know anything about his past.
Traveler, do you think that boxer was...
We'll give it a try.
Huh? We will?
You're not serious, are you? Look, here I was just trying to be nice and warn you, yet here you are trying to break it on purpose?
Screw your rules.
Yeah, it sounds pretty scary to Paimon.
Sounds like a good lead to me.
Seems you've made up your mind. Just be sure to protect Paimon, okay?
Betting on both fighters will set you back about 3,000 credit coupons.
Oh my god.
If you have enough, then go ahead and give it a try. Just don't come running back to me if something happens.
That's so much.
Aw, looks like we won't get a chance to sleep in as long as we're here. Let's get to bed early. Oh, Paimon doesn't want to get up.
Oh, we have 4,000.
Paimon still feels completely exhausted from yesterday. What do you have planned for us?
Well, I have enough. Let's skip work. Perhaps we should work at the patrols I see on often. Well, never mind.
After working here so long, we're really but doing the same thing all the time can...
See, there's any really easy work.
It's good to...
And arrive at the coupon cafeteria.
Whoa! Isn't this the Super Lucky Meal?
Yes.
Looks like hard work really does get rewarded. Paimon's gonna take her time and savor every bite. What would you like to do this afternoon?
I'm gonna go to the Patron Ring. Negative 3,000 credits. Great.
Sure! If we're not going to work, then let's kill some time at the Pancration Ring.
Are you two here to buy tickets? Better be quick about it. Another match is about to start.
Who are the boxers in the next round?
We have the reigning champ, Le Grappler, versus a contender from the Eastern Prison Block, Demon Horde.
Are those their nicknames, or did they choose those names themselves? Either way, super weird.
Since you're new around here, I'll help you out and give you a little suggestion. Even though Le Grappler is the crowd favorite, Demon Horde is a first-class dark horse with incredible potential.
Sorry, I was checking a thing. Okay.
Anyway, this match...
We'll
I
buy tickets for
recommend-
both.
Huh? For both fighters? I could tell you're new to this, but I didn't think you were completely clueless. Maybe you don't quite understand the rules, no? Let me try to explain again for you more clearly. You see,
We're aware that we're going to lose coupons.
All right then, if you're absolutely sure. Remember, no refunds once you buy the tickets.
Yeah, we got it! Just shut up and take our coupons!
Shut up and take our money!
Seems we had a productive day. Hope we can make even more progress tomorrow.
Okay, now something's supposed to happen in the morning. Who are you?
Hey, traveler. Paimon. Package here for you.
Package?
The next time you buy something, go pick it up yourself. I'm not a delivery man, you know.
Huh? A package? For us? Did you buy something, traveler? Paimon's not quite awake yet, so why don't you go take a look?
Unless this is...
Right! Yesterday we broke the hidden rule and bought tickets for both boxers. Oh, maybe this package is the bad thing that Colin said would happen. Paimon suddenly feels wide awake. Wait, maybe let Paimon go hide somewhere first. Just call Paimon after you opened it. Hey, wait! Paimon's still here! Don't open it! Ah!
But there's something inside there is something a little odd inside.
Huh? What is it? Are you okay? Let Paimon take a peek too.
Red liquid?
Oh, it's just a small bottle. But the color of the liquid inside looks so wrong. Almost like...
And the liquid in the bottle obviously looks like blood.
Alright, that's enough of that. No need to say it out loud. Paimon already knows what you're trying to say.
Do you want to give it a taste? Do you want to give it a sniff?
Ugh, no way! Get that stuff away from Paimon!
Seems we'll have to investigate.
Paimon thinks we shouldn't open the bottle until we figured out what's going on. Just trust Paimon on this one, okay?
Weird.
What do you have planned for us?
Investigate the clues you discovered. 400
Though it
coupons.
feels nice to slack off a little. Less work means less coupons. Let's make the most of our morning.
I feel like I worked enough. Do all the things I need to do.
If there's no way to send it all out, then maybe I'll never get a chance to leave.
Who are you? We've never seen you before, and you don't look like a fellow convict.
I'm not! Of course I'm not. Please, don't mistake me for a criminal. I'm a good, law-abiding citizen.
Then what are you doing here? You sure seem anxious about something.
I'm a promoter for Fontico, and I'm usually responsible for promoting our drink products. I thought I could complete my task here quickly and return to headquarters, but I've been here way longer than I anticipated.
A promoter in prison is crazy. I was like thinking, I was like, isn't that like a Fanta bottle?
Oh, a promoter from Fontico? So what kind of problem did you run into?
I'm so upset. It's all because of that Duke. After discussing the company's promotional plans with him, he told me outright that my project was worthless. However, in light of our long history of successful collaboration, I still tried to patiently explain the detail. Let me take a moment and recall his exact words. I'm just gonna stop you there and say no. If anything, I'm saving you time. It seems you don't fully understand the value of credit coupons here, nor do you understand the value of your own products. The former is because you are from the overworld. That's understandable, and I don't blame you for that. But as for the latter, only someone monumentally stupid, so breathtakingly stupid that they were completely ignorant of the value of credit coupons, despite living in the underworld, would ever possibly consider buying your drink. Let's just forget it. Anyway, that's how he rejected my proposal and asked me to come up with another solution with the condition that it doesn't cause any trouble for him.
Well, he is the head honcho here. Not much you can do about that. We met him too and could tell that he's the kind of guy that's hard to pin down.
Fine, fine. I know, I should just let it go. I'm on his turf after all. His house.
Struggling because you can't recognize the real value of coupons. Interesting. So, are coupons more valuable than we think? Interesting. Okay, it's making us probably go through this thing. Yep. Okay.
Hey, I heard you crazy fools really did it. You bought tickets to support both fighters, didn't ya? Well, did anything happen?
Well, the next day we received a mysterious package, but we still haven't made any sense of the contents.
So it is real. You didn't become cursed or anything like that, did ya? Are you both still okay? Wait. Are you sure that it's still you controlling your bodies right now?
Paimon's not sure. What do you think, Traveler? Is Paimon still Paimon?
Only you'd ever ask such a question. I'm pretty sure you're fine.
Okay, well that's good.
Yeah, you two don't seem to have changed at all. But I wouldn't let your guard down just yet. Still, I didn't expect you would actually do it. You'd actually throw away coupons like that just to satisfy your curiosity?
What else are we gonna do?
Even if we bought tickets like everybody else, it's not like we could hope to earn any coupons. When it comes to things like this, it's always the organizer who makes the real profits.
True.
Hey, just what are you trying to imply? The Pancration Ring is an honest business, and we really don't make much from selling tickets. We make so little that even the current tournaments can only be held thanks to funding from the producer of Fanta.
Oh?
Oh, so it's the company that manufactures Fanta sponsoring the events? Paimon thought all of this was thanks to the Duke's support.
Let's just say it's a mutually beneficial arrangement. They reached out to us first, hoping to promote Fanta products in the Fortress of Meropide.
Weird.
Anyway, you try and take extra good care of yourselves these next few days.
What is this Fanta conspiracy? Grand Collinsman. Okay.
Hey, what are these papers scattered all over the ground? Are they registration forms or something? Maybe not. Every page has the Fontaco symbol on it. Maybe it's some flyers from the company. Okay. But if someone catches us, they could accuse us of trying to steal the company's secrets, couldn't they?
We're already criminals. We'll just get more time.
You're right. Guess there's nothing to worry about then. Let Paimon have a look here. Without assistance from the Fontaine Research Institute, development of the new product has been slow, and some researchers on the project have voiced concerns. We have no choice but to let the new product undergo the first phase of promotional trials without a designated name or packaging. We will adjust the direction of future development according to feedback.
But maybe that's what we got.
We've decided to only conduct closed, small-scale trials for the time being. Sure doesn't seem like anything unusual. The company is just trying to develop some new products besides Fanta. But it's, let's put these papers back where we found them and make it look like nobody went through them.
There's a new trial of a as yet unnamed packet product. Reservations, weird. So it seems like there's some weird Fonta conspiracy. And Fonta, the brandy, might have more control and power than we think it does.
Huh. We ended up here without even thinking about it. Wanna grab something to eat?
Let's end the shift.
Alright. But remember that we bought this time with coupons, so let's make better use of it next time. What is this garbage? Ooh, it looks disgusting. Oh. What would you like to do this afternoon?
We've never worked at the production zone
After
afterwards.
working here so long, we're really starting to get the hang of it. But doing the same thing all the time... Yeah, it's good.
Credit coupons. We did need a bit more credit coupons.
Box, a bottle of crimson liquid. Paimon still doesn't know what to make of it. Do you have any ideas, Traveler?
She's not really a child.
Then it looks like that part of the investigation led us nowhere. Well, maybe we'll have better luck tomorrow. Good night.
Stage objectives complete.
Okay, so we've investigated 2 of the hidden rules. Paimon didn't think this prison would have so many weird things going on. We'd better pick up the pace with our investigation, otherwise we'll never get anywhere.
Let's spend some coupons to skip our shifts so we can go investigate.
Yeah, let's skip work for now and put our time to good use.
Okay. Now what's over here?
Hey, isn't that Vidocq over there?
I don't know if I have enough money.
Is it just Paimon, or are there fewer people than usual here today?
That is true. It feels a little bit empty.
Seeing you at this time must mean you've already saved up a lot of credit coupons. Or at least enough to skip work. Seems you're getting into the swing of things around here.
My goal is to become the next Duke.
Impressive. Very impressive.
So, now can you tell us about the hidden rules you know?
If that's what you want to know, I guess you couldn't have come at a better time.
Huh? What do you mean it's a good time?
Leonid and those other pesky broke urchins have all gone to work in the production zone. I wouldn't want them listening in without paying up.
We get it! Just tell us already!
So, you know those pipes that make strange sounds? Don't ever, ever go near them at night. Even if you manage to avoid the guards, you might find something even more terrible there.
Something even more terrible?
Weird.
A group of cannibals.
Cannibals?
Cannibals? In the Fortress of Meripede?
Is that why we got strange meat and blood?
Every month, they meet a few times in the dead of night. Rumor has it they might be connected to the people that have disappeared here.
So technically I got eaten.
But what's even scarier is that they have a special proclivity. Since they have no way to dispose of the leftover remains, they have ways to transform them into other forms and keep them in the fortress forever.
Paimon might already know what you mean by other forms. So that's what's going on here. Oh, Paimon. Paimon's stomach doesn't feel so good.
There's still a chance that what we saw isn't connected to cannibals.
You two look pretty skeptical. No matter. Learning the truth behind dark secrets isn't necessarily a good thing. I've got things to do too. I suggest you just act like I never told you anything.
Now, we're about to go in the nighttime and find those things.
Can we just trust him on this
No!
one? Oh, Paimon doesn't want her blood and flesh entombed here for all eternity?
Even if it's true, do you really think cannibals could take me in a fight? True.
Oh, so that's how you see the situation. Huh. You know, Paimon does feel a little better about it now.
Let's get ready to investigate another hidden rule. Let's find these cannibals.
Oh, when will all the secrets end?
You might me eat lunch and okay.
Vidok isn't here. But the guys who went to work in the morning are back. Let's go ask them.
What are you talking about? Listen, you should keep your nose out of other people's business.
Excuse you. Can't even say anything.
What? What are you saying? You shouldn't go around saying stuff like that.
Are we gonna go missing?
Just stay away from me.
Oh my god.
Their attitude sure is suspicious. Like they're trying to avoid us.
Could this be connected to the cannibals?
They're being so obvious about acting weirdly. Do you think they might just be trying to lure us in? Oh, this is all getting way too creepy for Paimon.
Let's approach from a different
So
angle.
you mean we still need to investigate some more? Okay, if you say so.
Ask the guard at the dormitories. How does one get up? Wait, that might not be it. This one. Okay.
Hello, Fielding.
What do you want? Criminals like you ought to be working right now. Catch my drift.
We just want to ask you a simple question. Have you ever discovered anything odd during your nighttime patrols?
Why are you asking about something like that? Whatever happens at night isn't your concern. All you need to worry about is getting enough sleep.
Interesting.
Well...
We hear strange noises at night.
Right! We've heard it happens a few times every month. Paimon has sensitive ears, so it makes it hard to sleep.
Really? I see. But it's not like I'm on duty every night.
Okay.
Now that you mention it, I recall my colleagues talking about something like that before. They say that strange things tend to happen at night on pipe cleaning days. Lots of us don't willingly take those shifts.
So, what happens at night on pipe cleaning days?
They just conduct regular cleaning of the fortress's drainage facilities. There are 3 pipe cleaning days per month, and it just so happens that today is one of the scheduled days. You can try to confirm the sounds tonight if you want, and if they're real, then I can report the issue to my superiors for you.
There are 3 pipe cleaning days per month. Today is one of the scheduled days. You can try to confirm the sounds tonight if you want. And if they're real, I can... Okay.
Oh, okay. Then we'll keep both ears out tonight.
If that's all, then I'll be leaving now. I advise you not to try anything funny, though. Even if I'm not on duty tonight, someone will still be watching you.
Don't worry, we don't want any time added to our sentences. Oh, he left. So what do you think about the pipe cleaning days he mentioned?
But it might also be nothing just the pipes being cleaned. Those might be the days when the cannibals are active.
Right, both are a possibility. But Fielding did say that tonight is a cleaning night.
No reason not to find out the
I
truth.
knew you would say that. Alright, sounds like we'll be up all night tonight then. Paimon just hopes the guards don't catch us.
Okay.
tired. But we can't sleep yet. They'll be cleaning the pipes tonight, so it's the perfect chance for us to investigate.
We just need to wait until everyone else has fallen asleep. If we miss our chance tonight, it'll be a while before we get another opportunity.
Whatever. Just be sure to wake Paimon if she dozes off. Paimon's worried something might happen if you go alone. Huh? Traveler? Did you fall asleep already?
Nitrovision. Tartaglia, where are you? Oh, he's running through the nighttime. He also must be investigating like we are. So it's possible we're literally going through exactly what Tartaglia has done. Oh, those three. Interesting.
Traveler, come on, wake up!
I saw Chal in my dream again.
Oh, it looked like you were just peacefully sleeping to Paimon. Well, what did you see this time?
Chal escaped via the pipes.
Really? So we're finally starting to figure out what actually happened. But what about the cannibals?
I'm sure we'll find out soon enough.
Well, it's about time for us to get moving. Just be careful to avoid the patrolling guards.
So the suspicious meat looked like that meat from the desert. And I think that drink was Fanta. A new branded. So I think the part about the cannibals isn't true, but there's still people in the pipes.
Shh! Careful! We'll get in trouble if the guards catch us.
Why did the guards say we can go investigate, but then it was like, no. Night watch. Oh my god. Yeah, how the...
This should be the place.
This was here the entire time? Or maybe it's only open during this time.
What? I know you. You were the ones we saw.
Huh. You've got guts showing up here. You know who we are, right?
You'd better leave now. Ain't nobody coming here to save you.
Enough with the
What'd you
theatrics. All those rumors about cannibals and hidden rules.
Yeah, so what if they were? If you push us, we can make those rumors a reality at any time.
Hey, what's the point of all those rumors anyway? What exactly are you trying to do?
I don't have to tell you anything. If you turn around, go back to the dormitories and act like you never saw anything, then I'll pretend that you never showed up here.
Yeah, scram. Nothing worth seeing here.
There's something calling to me.
What did you say?
Isn't that exactly what Boss said when he left?
Boss?
Hey, do you know our boss?
Yes, Chal Tartaglia.
We had no idea our boss was such a big deal. He always kept his identity a secret. So, did he have you come here to find us?
Oh, so your child's crew here? Seems like he had no problem fitting in.
We came here to learn what happened to him.
We're the only ones who heard him say those words when he left that night. So unless he somehow told you those exact same words after that, All right. I guess that's proof enough for me.
Wow, those dreams of yours sure come in handy.
True.
Gave him the business for a while and would always give him a hard time when he first came to the fortress of Maripede. But here in the fortress, the strong will always earn respect. He was working the longest hours and racking up wins in the Pancration Ring. You could always see how amazing he was, even when he was teaching us a lesson. So eventually, we all decided to follow him.
But one day, he suddenly told us that he had to find a way to escape this place, no matter the cost. He said it was because he heard that call again.
What
and
call?
as his crew, if the boss wants something, then it's our job to get it done. So, we got to work and used the hidden rules that were here to make up and spread the rumor about the cannibal rule. We just wanted to give him a better chance of escaping on a night after the pipes had been cleaned.
Okay.
Oh, thanks to your rumor, nobody would want to come anywhere near here, prisoner or guard. Wow, it sure is easy to exploit people's fear of the unknown. But has a child already escaped? Why are you all still coming here after pipe cleaning day?
Because as far as we know, the pipe he went into isn't actually an exit. It should be a dead end.
Right.
It leads to an abandoned factory area, and even if there were a way to escape from there into the sea, we're still way too deep. No one could ever reach the surface alive. But Boss still insisted on going in. It's like he was obsessed about it. So we told him that we'd pretend as if he never existed while he was gone. And that if he wanted to come back, he should wait for nighttime on a pipe cleaning day. That way, we could meet him here and help cover the whole thing up.
So you come and wait here through the night a few times a month just because of that promise?
Yeah, but it's been so long now. We already know in our hearts that he must have managed to escape somehow.
Is it also possible that something unfortunate happened to him?
Nothing could ever defeat Boss or slow him down. It's one thing we know for sure.
Okay. Paimon was just brainstorming possibilities.
Can you take us there?
All right. Keep quiet and follow us.
Okay.
The way up from here has been sealed off. It's impossible to get through. Boss left by going down from here. It wasn't full of water at the time.
Oh.
Later, we came back, hoping to have a look. That's when we found out it had been completely flooded. It's impossible to navigate unless you're an extremely skilled diver.
Do you think Child got trapped by the water?
Not likely. We all know that Boss was an incredible swimmer.
I know a good diver.
Really? Then have him come investigate, pronto. Just be sure to tell us if you get any news about Boss.
It's getting late. We should leave before the guards come this way.
Yeah, we learned a lot about what happened to Child here. Let's get going!
Yeah, we haven't really seen Fremine yet. Right? Or did I just forget? Yeah, he would help us in this situation.
We finally learned some key information. Seems all of our investigative work has finally started to pay off. When you said you knew a diver, you were talking about Fremine, right? If we ask Linny, he'll definitely have Fremine help us. Ugh. Why is Child like this? What was he doing going into the pipes? Not making our jobs easier, that's for sure. Fortunately, though, it seems like it's only a matter of time now before we find out what really happened. Now that we can finally relax, Paimon's starting to feel super sleepy. Let's try to get some rest while we still can. Nighty-night, traveler!
Oh? That was a quest being done? Interesting.
It's morning already? Oh, Paimon still needs more
Oh, there's this card. Let's take the morning off.
Huh? Wait, look over there! Isn't that... It's one of Linny's cards!
It's been a while since we've contacted him.
Let Paimon see what's written on it. Maybe you haven't heard, but today is the monthly free day. Everyone has the day off today, which makes it the perfect time to do some investigating.
Okay.
It's been a while since we last talked. Have you been making any progress lately? Let's meet at our usual spot in the factory area before lunchtime. Ooh, today's our lucky day. We have the day off. From the sound of it, Lenny's been making progress with his investigation. Wonder what he's discovered. We still have some time before we meet up. Let's talk with the people here for a bit more before we go.
Cataclysm's Quickening.
Look, there are some people talking over there. Let's listen in on the conversation.
If you ask me, those pompous parasites on the surface act like they're all a bunch of aristocrats. Do any of them give half a hoot about a bunch of dogs like us?
Hey, speak for yourself, mate. I'm no dog.
Oh, you think you're special or something? If you're here, then you're just a convict like the rest of us. I've heard that even if you're released after serving your sentence, going back to life on the surface ain't any better. Once a criminal, always a criminal. Or marked for life.
I don't buy that.
Hey, how cool would it be if the whole world was destroyed by a giant flood and everyone had to start over from nothing?
What kind of filthy bilgewater are you spewing? I have family up there. You best shut your sewer hole with talk like that.
This man is angry.
Listen, things ain't so great on the surface, but who says that you have to leave? I've heard that you can still stay here and work even after you've served your sentence. Not bad if you ask me. Who wants to live in the ruddy overworld anyway?
And what makes you think they'd want to hire someone like you? That's one of the great mysteries of the universe, how someone as useless as you is so confident.
Whoa. Sounds like they're really unhappy about the overworld. Speaking of which, Paimon never heard anyone use the words overworld or underworld when we were living up there. Is it only something the inmates down here say?
It's normal. I think you're right.
That's true.
Okay, what's over here?
There's a group of people over there.
So I said, that's not a faucet. Hey, who are you two? Why'd you come over all of a sudden?
Oh, sorry for eavesdropping. Sounds like you were talking about something private.
What's the matter? They're just looking to join in on our fun, that's all.
Hey, don't pretend like it's okay for them to just interrupt us like that. Yeah, fine. You're lucky we don't mind extroverts that much.
You hear that, Quisto? What nice!
Your expressions tell me you're looking to hear some juicy info, am I
Quisto?
right? But before that, it just so happens that I know you two.
Really? Are we that famous?
You're kidding. How often does anyone get a personal tour led by His Grace himself? Practically everyone was talking about it. Word has it that you also caused quite the kerfuffle.
It was just a little mistake.
A little mistake, huh? I like the way you put it. You see, people with a good attitude can join our group anytime, unlike some of the others here.
Your group?
I'm Quisto, and this is Lavaroon. People usually call
Let
us
them
the
walk away.
Bombshell Bros, but don't worry. We're not playing with bombs or anything. It's just that our information is always so explosive, and we blow minds on the regular.
So, you two really like to gossip? Whew, you sure know how to embellish.
No. You don't get it. Knowing intelligence will make things better for you here. For example, knowing who's working with whom, who has the latest rumors, who's not getting along. Wouldn't you like to know all that?
Sure, fill us in.
Whoa, all this info's worth something, you know? You should prove you're worthy of it.
I don't mind him. Quisto's always this way. Just play nice and say something to massage his ego. The welfare meals. Talk about the welfare meals.
We ate the most incredible welfare meals recently.
Right. That meal we had yesterday was super delicious. Paimon can still taste it whenever she closes her eyes.
Is that so? To tell you the truth, I've been helping out with making those welfare meals. I've been working as a kitchen assistant for about a month and a half now.
Oh, so you're the one who made those delicious steaks. Amazing. You could be a professional chef.
You are correct. I am a true professional. In fact, I even went to culinary school. Since you like my cooking, I guess that means we share similar tastes. Listen carefully. This little bombshell will help you learn what's really going on here in the fortress.
Don't be upset, he's a good fellow.
Listen, kids. The power structure within the fortress is quite complicated. The overworlders couldn't care less about us down here. We're basically dogs to them. You've already met the one person here you should never cross, the Duke, Risley. He knows more than you think. And if he doesn't care about something, then he often doesn't bother dealing with it.
Those who have the Duke's attention get all kinds of special perks. Even better treatment in the infirmary.
I know who you mean. It's that Jurier character, right? I don't think there's anything useful about him at all. Why does he visit the infirmary practically every day? Is it normal for anyone to be going in and out of there so often? If you ask me, he's just faking it to get out of work.
But did you know that Jurier was a talented researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute before he came here? There's no denying that.
I don't care if he was a researcher that could turn dirt into Mora. Once you're in the fortress of Meripede, you're just another inmate like everybody else.
Okay.
Speaking of which, the last time I saw him, he was passing by in the corridor with Lorvine. I also heard they started arguing in the library and got into a fight, right? Guess that's just how terrible of a guy he is.
You mean he hit a woman? Wow, I never imagined he was that bad.
But that Lorvine's also quite the odd one, you know? She's always gabbing away, got into a fight with a man, and she also got sent to the infirmary. Come to think of it, I always see her going to the sick bay every couple of days, too.
Wait a second. You don't think?
Do you think could it be that they're secretly meeting there to go on
Oh
dates?
my god.
But it's really hard to imagine.
After all, I do remember seeing Lorvine beat Jurier to a pulp that one time. And we might be overthinking things.
Lorvine, who else for you? Interesting. Ooh, do we get a pull? Yeah.
Hey, you over there? Yeah, you. Say, do you like playing card games? You know, like Genius Invocation TCG?
Even people down here play that game?
You TCG players are like mint in the wild, literally sprouting up everywhere.
Hey, come on now. What's wrong with finding fellow Invocation aficionados? Anyway, care to join me for a game?
No thanks, everybody's doing other things at the moment.
All right, no pressure.
But why would you be looking for people to play Genius Invocation in a place like this?
Whether you're throwing down cards or throwing punches, it's all a competition. There are lots of card players here in the fortress. When I saw you, I immediately thought, hey, even outsiders from other nations play cards.
Do you mind chatting with us for a moment?
Great! Since you've been here longer than us, you need to flex your seniority a little bit, right? Maybe you could start by telling us newcomers some stories about this place.
I thought you would have already heard everything by now. All right, then. Did you have anything specific in mind?
Why don't you pick? We'll let you know if we've heard it already.
All right. Have you heard any strange rumors since you've arrived?
Yes.
And did you know that there are some people who are always gossiping over in the corner?
Yeah, we just met them. In those two?
Yeah, so you've already met those two. They're quite a pair. They always keep an eye out for the latest happenings and gossip about everything. I've never seen anyone with more time on their hands. I heard that there used to be a chef and a bartender before they were sent down here. You know how bartenders are, always chatting with customers. And chefs love to pass the time just hanging out when they're not cooking.
A chef and a bartender, and we got food and a drink. Interesting.
Good to know. Do you have anything else to tell us?
Let me think. Sounds like you want to hear something a little more tantalizing. Oh, did you know that the Duke was also a convict in the Fortress of Meripede before?
I presumed that.
Wait, are you serious?
That's right. The Duke was an inmate just like you and me. Seems he was exiled here for committing some crime. Who knows how he ended up rising up to become the warden, though? To go from an ordinary inmate to becoming the manager of the whole place? I'm not gonna lie, I kinda respect that. A forbidden zone? Sounds like something that someone just made up. I've never heard of that. Where did you hear about it?
It's just a rumor we've been hearing, but no worries if you've never heard of it. Do you have anything else you can tell us?
Anything else? Not that I can think of, but I'll be sure to tell you anything interesting I hear next time. You'll have to play a game of Genius Invocation with me first, though.
Okay, we've talked to just about everyone, and it's about time for us to go meet Linny. According to the card he left us, we should go meet him in the production zone.
Okay. What teleport is that? No clue. This place is so confusing. Okay, it's up there. That's going down. Yeah, it goes up.
Dissipate.
There's Lenny.
Huh? That look in your eyes.
That was a
You
transition.
found something?
Hey, this is no time to be modest. Just tell him we found a boatload of information.
Oh, as expected of the legendary duo, you have my full and undivided attention.
Okay, we're summarizing it to him.
Huh. I'd have never guessed that myself. The rumors swirling about this place are unreliable after all, and Master Child probably went missing because he found a way out. He is a harbinger after all. I suppose he's much more resourceful than I initially gave him credit for. Unfortunately, this isn't enough for our final report to Father. We need to find out Master Child's exact whereabouts.
Which is where we need
Father told
Fremine.
me that even though Master Child said he was just coming to Fontaine for a vacation, he actually had some personal reasons. His agenda might be linked to his disappearance.
The most important thing right now is to catch up to him.
His escape route is already flooded, so we'll have to task someone with professional diving skills to chase after him.
Well, when you put it that way, it's obvious that only Fremine would be up to the task.
Bingo! Is he around?
He's working today. Coming here as a group would have attracted too much attention. I'll talk to him about it later.
He's super counting on
It's
you.
the least I can do. We're all in this together, so it's only fair for us to fulfill our end of the bargain. Honestly, I'm far more impressed by you guys managing to collect all this information right under Risley's watchful eyes.
Collecting information has always been our strong point.
Now, let me think. To find out more information, Fremine will have to retrace Master Child's original route.
Right.
And if he's to do that, he'll have to set out on the next pipe cleaning day at the earliest. That's 6 days from now.
6 days?
And after that, he'll probably take another 2 or 3 days to return.
Oh my god.
You can even estimate how long it'll take for him to get back?
We've been working together for a long time. We know each other's capabilities like the backs of our hands. Traveler, what say you to meeting here 9 days from now? We'll be able to pick up Fremine while we're at it, too.
Interesting.
Oh, and there's just one last thing we'd like your help with. Though we can just sit back and wait for Fremine's report on Master Child's whereabouts, we still need to make more progress on the investigation of the Forbidden Zone. Fremine's no master of disguise. Lynette's still working on getting intel from the other areas, and I'll need to spend some time helping Fremine prepare for his diving mission. So, you are the only ones we can count on.
What do you want us to do? Will it be hard?
Well, I won't call it easy per se, but I think you'll be able to pull it off. Listen carefully. You'll need to find an excuse to get into the infirmary and investigate the room and environs. You've mentioned several sketchy-looking people always meeting at the infirmary earlier, so it probably has something to do with the secret we're hoping to uncover. You've already met the head nurse, so she'll be less suspicious of you. Investigate the internal structure of the infirmary and any active dealings within, and pass those on to me alongside anything else you're able to discover. But also, there's no need to take risks. Don't forget, safety always comes first.
Do you want to say this because I'm amateur?
No, when it comes to intelligence gathering, I'd never consider you to be an amateur. Didn't you say it yourself? It's always been your strong suit. I'll believe anything as long as it comes from you. So, please prove your prowess to me once again.
Okay.
Alright, then we'll head out as soon as we finish our prep.
Let's go our separate ways for now then. Don't forget, we meet here again in 9 days. Stay safe.
9 days is crazy.
Hey, stay here for now. Paimon will take a peek.
Okay.
There seem to be several people inside.
Let's try to eavesdrop on them first.
Right. I feel like this... It's not impossible.
It's a bit hard to understand them from here. So, why don't we just try to talk to them in person? Let's go as soon as you're ready.
Potion you found in the... Okay. Interesting.
Please help! She's sick!
Whoa, are you okay?
Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin.
The traveler started complaining of a stomachache, and then nausea, and then collapsed onto the ground. Paimon doesn't know what to do. Freezing limbs, twitching fingers, and pale complexion. Could it be poison?
Let me take a look. Please lie down over here.
My stomach really hurts.
Don't worry, I'll get you to the bed safely. Here, hold on to my shoulder and walk slowly.
You can do it, traveler!
Don't apologize. You're sick after all. Now, please relax. I'm just going to do a preliminary checkup on you. I see now.
Oh, right, 'cause she has the advanced, like, abilities.
My checkup has confirmed that she's not in any mortal danger. That's our worst fear out of the way.
Oh, that's good.
But I'll continue my diagnosis of the patient now. Please, relax and take a deep breath.
Elemental energy.
Don't sense serious damage to your organs either. Does it hurt when I press here?
It's not too bad.
And here?
There's a little.
Huh? But based on my initial checkup, there shouldn't be a problem here. Oh, how strange.
Is my acting a bit over the top?
What about here? Does this hurt?
Not really, I can barely feel it.
I understand. So that's what it is. I think you just ate something that disagreed with you. That's all. Nothing too serious. Outside of a pretty bad stomachache when it decides to act up.
So that's what it is. Thank goodness it's not anything more serious.
And there have been other inmates complaining about the food recently. I'll inform our head chef, Mr. Wolsey, of this problem as soon as possible. Congratulations! The health risk is incredibly low, so you should recover within a couple days. Why don't you take a rest here while I go get some medicine for you? Miss Levine, I'll have to trouble you to help me look after this new patient while I'm gone.
Very well.
Orvine.
And she hopped away, just like that.
Nice, there are only 2 people left in this room. So he has to be one of those frequent visitors to the infirmary I've just started for. Would that mean that... Okay.
Hello. So how are you feeling now?
Still not great. I can't keep staring at her. It'll draw unwanted attention. This guy seems notice now. He's looking my direction too.
Her
Okay.
stomach ache's really bad. She was stumbling about the whole way here, so Paimon's really worried.
If Miss Sijuin says it's not a serious problem, then there's no need to worry. She's the best medic we've got down here.
But it also looks like she's the only medic you've got down here.
Well, that's true.
What do you mean, that's true? That's really misrepresenting the situation. Of course I can't speak for the whole fortress, but it's not like everyone imprisoned here is useless, you know? Though they may have committed crimes and gotten locked up here as a result, they still know a thing or two about medicine, and they help Miss Sijuin take care of the sick and injured.
Yeah, you're right. But did you have to lecture me about it in front of another patient? Aren't you a patient too? Where did all your energy come from?
That's correct. Sorry, I got a bit ahead of myself.
Are you two also sick?
We've been sick a while. I come back every once in a while for checkups, and to pick up the medicines Miss Sijuin prescribes for us. That's just the nature of chronic illnesses. As for her, you could say she fancies herself as Miss Sijuin's capable helper because she learned a bit of medical knowledge ages ago.
Please watch your mouth, Mr. Jurier. Don't forget that you are the primary reason I have frequent heart palpitations.
Hey, don't start arguing now. Please, keep it civil at least.
They only ran into each other because they came in to pick up their meds at the same time. But outside of the 2 of them, there's something suspicious inside the room. All the files on the table appear to be patient records. There's a box, I can't check it out. Ooh.
Hey! There's no need to fight! Everyone will be released someday, so there's no need to argue over silly things like this!
But... Release. It's way too early for us to even think about that. And who the heck knows if we'd even be able to continue our previous lives?
Of all places, right.
Please allow me to end this boring and useless conversation. Oh, and Mr. Jurier, I don't want to see your face here again anytime soon.
And same to you, Miss Lorvine. Anyway, that was more than enough rest for me, so I'm going to get out of this excessively noisy place. See you later, everyone.
Okay, we got one out.
He just slowly walked off? Like that?
That's just what he's like. I'm sorry you had to see all of that. I'm Lorvine, and that's... Well, his name is Jurier, but I hope you'll never have cause to remember his name.
You really can't stand him, huh?
I mean, can you blame me? Who would like someone who's as arrogant and obsessed with weird research topics as he is? But there's no need to keep dwelling on him. I'll accompany you two for a while. Miss Sijuin should be back soon, and I'm sure you'll feel better as soon as you've had some of her medicine. No.
It's nothing.
We gotta get her out of this room.
Did
No.
you rest like you promised?
Thank you for getting our medicine, Miss Sijuin.
Did you all cooperate with your bed rest? I trust that nobody got up to walk around. Good. Here, this should be 2 days worth of medicine for you. Take 1 pill now, and then continue your bed rest. Miss Levine, I left in a bit of a hurry just now. Do you still remember if we discussed the color of the pill that you should be taking today?
I remember.
Oh.
You said it should be yellow.
Okay, that's important.
Yellow, huh? I understand. These are yours. Please, make sure to go to bed early after taking them tonight. You'll benefit from a good night's sleep.
That's so
All right,
specific.
then I'll also be on my way now. I hope you feel better soon too.
Okay.
See ya!
We just need to get her out of here.
I'm going to fill out your medical record now. You're widely known as the Traveler, right? I just want to double-check a few details, if that's all right with you.
Those two made quite the commotion just now, so why don't we let the traveler rest? Paimon can answer the questions instead.
So her primary symptoms are abdominal pain, with secondary symptoms of nausea. Is there anything else?
That's it.
All right then.
Is there anything we should know besides to take the meds?
No, her base constitution is quite good, so I'm sure she'll recover quite quickly after taking the medicine. Please, make sure to stick to bland or less stimulating foods, and don't stay up too late at night.
Got it. Paimon will hold the traveler to that for sure.
Okay. Just try and take a nap.
You're going to take a nap already? Okay then, you get some rest.
Okay. You can have her still catch some hints of Paimon's conversation.
We've been to lots of places together. She may look a bit under the weather now, but she's actually super strong.
Oh, so you're the best of companions. Well, don't worry, she'll recover soon.
Relax and fall into restful sleep. Okay.
You're awake. How do you feel? You slept for a really long time, but we never left.
I feel a lot better.
Well, now you can go back without a worry in the world. Remember to take your meds regularly, and remember bland foods.
Thank you, Miss Sijuin.
I guess we do have, like, the time before lunch to, like, explore this area.
Seems like a lot of people have been coming down with an upset.
Okay.
You really are something. To be able to fall asleep like that and even sleep talk the entire time, you scared Paimon half to death!
Did I say something I shouldn't have?
No, but you kept mumbling things along the lines of, Pyron, don't take my grilled fish, and put down the Adeptus Temptation now! Paimon talked with Sijuin the entire time you were asleep. She seems like she's just a sincere nurse, and Paimon didn't notice anything unusual in the room. Are you sure we're not going off track with the infirmary?
Put their meds before. Yeah. In on a show. Come on, hear me out.
Whoa! You really are super thorough. All those tiny little suspicious things that Paimon didn't even pick up on. We've got to give the info to Linny.
Commands find opportunities to write keywords relating to your suspicions on a piece of paper. Okay. To a vigilant and... Okay. Period. And finally, the promised 9th day arrives.
Today's the day! Let's go meet up with Lenny!
What is he doing here?
Hmm?
He's always in that specific spot, which I guess is the area okay, now we're here. This area I was really thinking of.
Did you two run into any trouble over the past few days?
No, we just worked our shifts according to the schedule.
That's good. That means you didn't raise any suspicions when you infiltrated the infirmary. We've taken a look at the slip you've sent. Fremine successfully left the grounds via the pipes 2 days ago, and as of last night, Lynette has also infiltrated the infirmary after faking an illness.
Period, Lynette.
Wait, why is she getting involved as well?
You already went above and beyond when you scoped out the infirmary. To put it more bluntly, even if we were to view that as something you did in exchange for Fremine's help, you've already done more than enough. Infiltrating a guarded stronghold is a different kind of job from a one-off investigation. We want to avoid using the same faces over and over and reduce the amount of suspicion that will fall on any given person. Lynette also felt like you have already taken the first step for us, so she should be the one to finish the job.
So that's what Lynette thinks. Oh, Paimon hopes everything's going well for her.
Yeah.
Then, let's go check on Lynette before Fremine returns. If everything went well, then she...
Is now really a good time to go?
According to my observations, Sigewinne always spends around half an hour away from the infirmary right before lunch. Lynette knows this as well, so this should be a good time to meet up with her. Also, I'm her brother, remember? It's only natural for an older brother to care about his younger sister's well-being.
Okay, then let's head over right away.
Let's go.
Kids these days, you just can't rely on.
Lynette should be here right now. Huh.
That looks moved. Maybe it's not though.
Lynette?
Oh.
As expected, Sigewinne isn't here, but why isn't Lynette here?
But she found a lead?
No, Lynette rarely deviates from the plan. We agreed that if she were to make changes on the fly, she'd find a way to let me know.
Okay.
Let's
Unless...
see if there are any clues around here. We can look while we wait for her. Who knows? Maybe she'll be back soon.
Okay.
Okay. Let's investigate this.
There are some books here and a few files. They all look like medical records. Advanced nursing, how to raise the spirit of your patients, a quick guide to the psychology of emotions, and the meaning of laughter. These sure are some interesting books. Who knew Sigewinne would be interested in these kinds of things? She even has books on understanding people's motivations and feelings. Is it because she's a Melusine? Or does she have a need to understand her patient's emotional state?
Seems quite normal to me. These are skills that would come in handy for a nurse from time to time.
Okay.
None of the beds have any signs of having been slept in.
That's the one Lynette must have used, right? You said she was pretending to be sick.
She would have said her migraine was having a particularly bad flare-up. Generally speaking, the head nurse would then ask her to lie down and rest, while she left to retrieve the medication.
But this bed is still unmade.
Which means, either the head nurse didn't return the entire time from when Lynette laid down up until she left the bed, or the nurse intentionally left it this way.
She would have been able to pick up on the fact that she's lying. Also, why is this disappearing? Oh, this is what I wanted to see.
Ah, this is it! We saw it before!
Wait, this thing? It doesn't look like it's been disguised that well. The space behind it is empty. From its size, I don't think it's an entrance that is meant to be taken apart. There's probably a mechanism around here somewhere. Could Lynette have tried to get inside? But if that's the case, she would have contacted me for sure. Let's look around here for some more clues. Don't panic, just take another look.
Don't panic, he probably said that subconsciously over more for himself than anything else. Okay. Lenny's freaking out.
Hey, you guys, there's a slip of paper over here!
A slip of paper?
It's right over here, and there's a bunch written on it too. It reads, "Out of respect for your usual practices, I'll use a piece of paper or card as the medium to pass on my message. You may consider this as me giving you my best regards."
This is...
Is that all?
Anything on the back?
The back! This is...
Show me! Now!
What?
That look on your face! Paimon's reading it now! Would you care to guess where Miss Lynette of the Fatui could be right now? Could she have... Is she already...
Wriothesley. Did he deliberately leave the infirmary unguarded to use it as bait?
Oh my god.
You mean he was aware of our goals from the very beginning? But why? We didn't run into any trouble last time, and he also never reached out to us since.
Why would he choose to act during our second infiltration attempt instead of the first?
Yes, that is a crucial question. Wriothesley, he doesn't do anything without a clear goal or reason. So this means he had no concerns about your activities from the very beginning. You're not from the same camp as us. You were sent down here by Nervulet, so you have no conflict of interest with Wriothesley. We're a completely different story, though.
Why didn't he go after you as well?
I'd like to know that, too. Why did he only go after her? Don't panic, just think everything over. I have to stay calm. This is not like what happened last time. The situation's different now. Wait.
Trauma.
Right. Wait, but that means the fact that Fremine was able to leave the grounds. Could Wriothesley have let him go as well?
Oh my god.
What does he gain by letting Fremine leave like that?
He deliberately made them both disappear.
So he's challenging me and trying to provoke me, I'm sure of it. We never should have sent out Fremine. We had to go through all that trouble to find an opening to sneak him around the guards and into the pipe, and we even thought luck was on our side. If Wriothesley let him leave on purpose, then he's probably in a terrible spot now as well.
Lenny's getting more and more panicked. We have to calm him down. Don't be like this, Lenny. Fremine wouldn't have left if we hadn't told you about Child. That was our fault.
No. I'm the leader of this operation, and I'm the one responsible for this team. I was the one who failed to protect them. I'll go talk to Wriothesley.
Hey, don't be reckless! Traveler, please talk some sense into him.
I simply cannot allow Lynette to be abducted again. I have to go. I'll find a way to get them back.
He's rushed out the door! After him!
He's literally triggered trauma. How are you here? She's setting us up.
I feel like we still have some room to make changes on these details.
It's not impossible, but it'll require extensive testing.
Is that so? Very well. Then please be mindful of the time. Huh?
Is someone?
Pack everything up. Whoever's outside is eavesdropping. They'll probably come in once we stop talking.
Someone! Please help! She's sick!
Dang, they already knew.
Whoa, are you okay?
These two. As expected, they've already found this place. Oh, they are quite sharp. What a delightful turn of events. I like smart people, but I also like playing dumb. I like the feeling of being trusted.
I knew she was like this. I knew it.
There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin. Being able to read human expressions is quite the useful skill.
Lenny, wait!
Girl.
It's no use. We have to catch up to him. He's already out of sight. How is he so fast? Let's go head him off at Risley's office.
Okay, so I don't think I've ever been in this office. So what's it looking like?
Come out and face me, Risley!
Shoes.
Aren't we at an administrative office space? Why don't you at least try to follow even a couple rules from the Fortress's indoor management regulations?
What did you do to my sister?
I ran into the young miss at the infirmary. I'd heard that she was suffering from quite the migraine, so I decided to invite her over for a cup of tea. I do have some teas in my collection that can work wonders against such an illness.
Stop joking around! Where did you take my siblings?
I have also heard that your performances are quite the spectacle. Miss Lynette would sometimes enter a box filled with water, only to emerge the next second from another place altogether. Maybe she'll appear behind you right now if you were to turn your head.
Is he trying to trick me into turning my head? No, he's probably not looking to attack me right now. All of the hostages are in his hands, and he's even in the mood for small talk. That means Lynette is probably still alive. You knew we were investigating the infirmary from the start, so you deliberately aroused the Traveler's suspicions and baited us into continuing our investigation, just so that you'd be able to kidnap Lynette. As for Fremine, no, you probably didn't even interfere with Child's escape. You let him go, so you could purge the Fatui members that we had planted into your ranks.
There was no need to do so. The Fortress of Meripede is a pretty pleasant place. Most people enjoy their lives here. The only ones who act differently are those with personal agendas. It was quite easy to identify your colleagues.
You removed our original members and spread the news of Child's escape so Father would assign our team to come down and investigate. Fremine has also fallen into your hands, right? If you're oh so omnipotent and so in control, why would you need hostages?
One correction. Lynette is in my hands right now, but Fremine is not.
He's not. What do you really want?
Lenny!
Oh, wonderful. Everyone is here, so I'll only need to say this once. Thank you so much for cooperating with me. Eager and to the point, I see. Alas, only Miss Lynette is currently having a cup of the Fortress's finest tea. Although, as per your original plan, Mr. Fremine should also have returned to the Fortress by now. But he has neither shown up within my gates, nor has he been taken into any kind of custody. So where do you think he may be right now?
Wait, you can't mean you locked him outside in the sea?
I closed the Fortress's gate to the outside world. That's all.
Fremine's a star diver, so he should be fine, right?
No, we're still here, so he'd definitely try to find a way to come back for us. So we can't assume he might have made a break for the surface.
But why would I do this, you may be asking? To have an audience with you, of course. My intel tells me that Mr. Linney is a great magician, so it's only natural for me to want to have some cards of my own when it comes to negotiating. Besides, I do recall you mentioning to Miss Lynette that you've always wanted to have a face-to-face meeting with the Lord of the Fortress of Meripede, regardless of whether it was in a personal or a professional capacity. Well, you got your wish.
So, you've been keeping tabs on us before we even set foot in the fortress.
I had a feeling Risley knew everything that was going on, but I was still like, dang.
Some of my folks just happened to hear a thing or two, that's all. In any case, I will be straight with you. I was willing to play dumb and turn a blind eye, so we had a pleasant few days playing games together here. But once you started focusing on the Forbidden Zone, all of that changed.
Interesting.
Mr. Linney, the cards are stacked against you right now. Miss Lynette is in my hands, and Mr. Fremine is still slowly being pickled out there in the brine. You know just as well as I that he cannot last out there forever.
This is so sick.
You need do but one thing to guarantee their safety. I would like you to contact your superior, and ideally invite her over for a cup of tea with me.
You want to see Father? But why should she bother giving you an audience?
Well,
If she cares for the well-being of her dearest children, she should have plenty of motivation to join me for a parents' evening. I've heard that the bonds between the members of the House of the Hearth are like the bonds of family. I don't see why she would refuse.
Why did you think Father sent us to handle the Fortress of Meripede? This place is basically a no-man's land. It wouldn't be fitting for anyone as important as a Harbinger like Father to come here in person.
Oh, I see. So it's because she doesn't care for my place here. That's such a shame. After all, I've amassed quite the tea collection. I was looking forward to sharing it with her. Both Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina have already received many samples as gifts.
Was this the extent of your master plan to get to Father? No matter how much pressure you may put on me, I won't allow you to use us to blackmail her.
You people really are difficult to get along with. All I'm asking for is a face-to-face conversation. Does she truly have no interest in the fortress's secret? Mr. Linney, you have one last chance to invite your father here. If you refuse...
Linny!
Why do you have to do this?
Instead of asking why I'm doing this, why don't you try to see things from my perspective for a second? From the very beginning, the Fatui has been actively infiltrating my fortress.
True.
I gave you a warning by cutting off the first few operatives I found, but that only caused you to double down. Had you given up on the fortress then and there, I'd have no reason to want to talk. Mr. Fremenet left the fortress on his own, and Miss Lynette tried to pry out my secrets right in front of me. No matter how you look at it, the responsibility for this falls on you.
I shouldn't ask Father to do anything because of us.
6, 5...
Wait,
2, 1. Time's up. It really is a shame, Mr. Linney.
Risley!
Negotiations have broken down. Please leave, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for my afternoon tea.
You're not talking about this some more?
Yeah, listen to the Traveler! If you can't talk to Linny, can you at least talk to us?
You do realize that I'm only letting you go because of Neuvillette, yes? You're here helping him out, and I've already done my best to stay out of your way. But that doesn't mean you can just do whatever you want. The fortress may be small and remote, but it still has its own set of laws.
I want to say Fremenet and Lynette too.
Then how about this? Those who are capable deserve respect. You've spent quite some time investigating my home turf by now, so why don't you tell me a thing or two about what you found, I'll ask you 3 questions. Answer all of them correctly, and I'll agree to your request. Question 1. Regarding the hidden rules of the production zone, what is the truth behind the one about not being allowed to work for 3 days in a row?
Hidden rules, if I recall correctly, he keeps working without any rest during lunch hour on the 3rd day. You will find a portion of strange meat in your welfare meal. It's a good thing that we've already run a thorough investigation on this. Let's see if I can remember all the clues. I should be able to find an answer if I can piece everything together. Oh my god. If you break the hidden rule of the production zone, your welfare meal might contain some strange meat. Who will see it if you keep working continuously?
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before lunch. But what could Sigewinne be doing during that time? The Fanta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. Meanwhile, the Duke believes that only idiots who don't understand the value of coupons would spend them on Fanta. We often see Miss Sigewinne observing the prisoners at work near the production zone. Fanta's internal reports suggest that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product. The research notes said that the Melusine race perceives the world very differently from humans. According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fanta company sponsored it.
Oh, none of these are what I was thinking. I was like, who will see it if you keep working continuously? The guards. They're the ones that... Why does the strange meat appear the way it does? Under what circumstances does the strange meat appear?
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour. The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't We often see Miss Sijuin observing the prisoners at work near their production. Fonta's internal reports suggest that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product. The research note said that the Melusine race perceives the world very differently from humans. According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company sponsored it.
Oh, what is a strange... Why does the strange maid appear the way it does?
I've been told that the infirmary is
That...
The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of...
Maybe?
We often see Miss Sijuin observing the Fonta's internal reports suggest that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product. But the research note said that the Melusine... According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the...
Oh my god, I don't know. Who will see it? What about this one? Who will see it if you keep working continuously?
The research note said that the Melusine race perceives the world very differently from humans. Because of that, the Melusines have also developed a...
Maybe that. Under what circumstances does the strange maid appear? Why does the strange maid appear the way it does?
I've been told that the infirmary is... The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't... We often see Miss Sijuin observing... Fonta's internal reports suggest that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed...
Wait, what did I put for
The
this
research note said that the Melusine race perceives the world... The research note said that the According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company sponsored it. The company must want a return on their investment. Fonta's internal reports suggest that they're starting a new trial of...
And then...
According to Collins, the...
Maybe? All of those are wrong?
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before lunch. But what could Sijuin be doing during that time?
Who will see it if... Okay.
The Fonta promoter has been... I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for...
This one.
We often see Miss Sijuin observing...
That one.
The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't...
Okay.
According to Collins, the Pancration... The research note said that the Melusine race perceives the world very...
This one? Okay.
So that's what's going on. Paimon understands it now. Who would have guessed?
Can you explain Paimon?
The hidden rule of the production zone. People
Oh
are
my
not
God.
supposed to work 3 days in a row, and if they do, they'll get strange meat in their welfare meal. At first, we thought this strange meat must have something to do with the people who disappeared, but in reality, they were all prepared by Sijuin, the head nurse. She often visits the production zone to observe the workers' health and makes a note of anyone who has worn themselves out after 3 full days of work. Out of her sense of duty as the head nurse, as well as her genuine concern for the workers' health, Sijuin visits the cafeteria right before lunch and cooks an extra dish for those who can use the stamina boost. Sijuin has only the best intentions with her surprise gift and doesn't want anyone to find out about what she does. However, unfortunately, Melusines as a race perceive the world differently from humans, and their sense of aesthetics is even more alien to us.
Okay.
The recipients of her lovingly prepared special meals cannot taste the care within and usually just freak out.
Oh my god, it's like 7 for me. Okay.
Are we on the right track?
Not bad. You've uncovered Sijuin's secret and even guessed her intentions correctly as well. It's nice to know that her efforts have not gone unacknowledged. All right, now for my next question. There are also some hidden rules in the Pancration Ring, including the one that you're not allowed to support both sides of a fight. Why is that?
Strange blood-colored liquid. If you violate the hidden rules, you'll see a bag containing that. Who sent the package containing the strange blood-colored fluid?
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place the research note said that the Fonta promoter has been struggling because Fonta's internal reports suggest that there's...
I think it's them. Why do only... Or maybe I could do this one. Why does the strange liquid look the way it does?
Fonta's internal report...
Why do only those who buy tickets to support both receive the package?
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the
They want a return on their investment? Who sent the package containing the strange...
The research note said that the Fonta promoter has been struggling.
Dang.
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company sponsored it.
Maybe?
The Fonta promoter has been
There we go. I just switched them around.
Paimon gets this rule too now, so there really was nothing to be afraid of. That hidden rule of the Pancration Ring is about how, people are not supposed to bet on both boxers at the same time. And if they do, they'll receive a package containing a strange blood-colored liquid. People get scared when they see it because they've subconsciously begun to associate it with the missing boxer. But really, it's just a bottle of the latest yet-to-be-named and packaged new Fonta trial product. A blood-red drink. It's no wonder even Fonta's own staff were questioning the company's decision-making. The company, facing backlash from its own staff, decided to try to trial the product on a smaller scale to see how it might be received by customers. They came to the fortress of Meropide and offered to sponsor the Pancration tournament so they could push their new product. But the Duke completely refused to even entertain the idea. The Duke, knowing how valuable coupons are in the fortress, knew that only total idiots who didn't understand their true value would bother buying a Fonta product here. And so, only those who proved their stupidity by being dumb enough to bet on two opposing sides of the same match were selected to receive the drinks.
I acknowledge the effort you've put into bringing the truth of this mystery to light.
Okay.
Although, based on your description, that Fonta promoter is a bit too careless with his words. I may just reconsider my collaboration with the company. All right, and here's the final question. What's the secret behind our head nurse and all of her patients in the infirmary?
Okay. We haven't collected enough info to answer that question.
Stop your cruel and pointless games, Risley! You know that we haven't finished our investigation, so there's no way we can answer the last question. The thought of sparing Lynette and Fremine never even crossed your mind.
Lenny.
You'll pay for this!
What is this?
Lenny, are you alright?
Oh, close one. I owe you, Sigewinne. That was a fantastic shot.
It was nothing, Your Grace.
She has a gun? Shot him with a needle.
Though this gun may look like a toy, it's actually fully functional, as I just demonstrated.
Sigewinne... You...
Are you his accomplice in all of this? Makes sense.
Not at all.
Oh,
I
what?
am merely a resident of the fortress, and thus protecting it is my duty. When Monsieur Nervulette asked me to come here, he told me that my job would be to take care of the well-being of everyone here. I am merely discharging my duties.
But if you mean what you just said, then isn't Linny someone you should be looking after as well? Isn't he a resident here just like the rest of us?
If you're so close to new blood.
I really am just doing what Monsieur Nervulette told me to do. Everything I did, I've done to protect them. Had I not, they would be in far more dire straits right now. His Grace knows it too, right? Your Grace? mind proving my innocence to them?
My dear Sigewinne, whatever shall I do with you? Would it have killed you to just wait another minute or two?
Well, it's nearly time after all. The way you do things can be truly frustrating sometimes, Your Grace. I figured I should try to talk some sense into you.
What are you talking about? What time?
Take me if you want. Let them go.
How touching. Can you just give me one more minute?
Don't be like that, Your Grace.
All right, everyone, calm down. 2 more visitors will be arriving any time now. I'll go get a cup of tea. Miss Sigewinne, I leave Miss Lynette in your care.
You... What are you doing?
I believe I hear footsteps.
Familiar figure bursts into the room. Tartaglia? Oh,
Some
Clorinde.
space, please.
Ah, Miss Clorinde. My door.
Fremine.
Fremine. Fremine.
What's going on? What is Clorinde doing here?
Work.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry about shooting you, Mr. Linny. The tranquilizing effect will begin to wear off soon. Please take it easy in the meantime, though.
What happened to Fremine? Wasn't he diving just outside of the fortress? Why is he looking like...
These symptoms,
Like
it can't
this.
be?
A flushed face, an accelerated pulse. He must have consumed primordial seawater.
Oh, what?
What did you say?
Please, make some space. I'll need to give Mr. Fremine a more thorough checkup. Your Grace, I'll leave the rest to you.
I'll talk to Clorinde while you get Fremine to where he needs to be. Everything else can wait.
Try to understand the situation of the people around. What is going on? Disgusting. It seems he'd rather not have Suna touch Fremine. Still, he didn't stop her, since it's obvious that Fremine does require urgent medical care. She doesn't look too upset, which is a good sign. I hope Fremine will be okay.
How is he?
These symptoms are probably caused by an acute ingestion of a large amount of primordial seawater. Still, his condition is not critical. Of course, it would be best if he stayed for further observation. Let's leave him here for now, and move him to the infirmary once he's recovered a bit more. Sorry. I am aware that the infirmary may not be your favorite place in the world at the moment. We do only have a single clinic in the fortress, however.
Why would he ingest a large amount of primordial seawater after leaving the fortress? How could that possibly happen?
Please, look after Mr. Fremine for the moment. I'll go fetch some medicine and a respirator. Oh, I'll bring Miss Lynette back with me.
Where is she? How is she right now?
Oh, she just took a nap in an empty room after I tranquilized her. If my calculations are correct, she should also be waking up right around now. You might not believe me, but His Grace and I actually made some snacks and tea for her.
Lenny has finally begun to stop tensing the muscles on his face and seems he trusts what... Okay. We are missing context and information. So
What's
much.
that look on your face? I thought I made good time on the way back.
Oh, I'm just admiring your punctuality. Had you arrived just a few minutes later, Sigewinne may have been forced to shoot Mr. Linny again. How's the situation out there?
The water has changed. It's pretty much as expected. The concentration of primordial seawater has increased significantly.
Weird.
I was only out there a short time, so it wasn't too bad. But if one were to stay for any significant amount of time... Well, you can see how that boy's doing.
Where was he when you found him?
The abandoned zone at the end of the pipes. A good distance into the water.
Closer than I thought.
Abandoned zone.
He must have recognized it early on and tried desperately to swim back.
Locking the door was necessary. I don't think we could have saved two.
Well, I did try to convince him that I had my reasons. Never seems to work, though.
It would probably work on Neuvillette. He has a knack for picking out who had good intentions, even when the outcomes were all terrible.
It's a bad sign if you're having to plead your case to Neuvillette.
I just remember that this voice actor is a voice actor of oh my god, I'm forgetting his name. From Fire Emblem Three Houses.
Want some tea?
You'll know if you know.
Not particularly. If you want to drink some that badly, just say so.
Fine, I'd like to get some tea. Want me to get you a cup too, since I've already made it?
Might as well then, I suppose. Actually, do you have a towel? I would like to dry my hair.
Lenny, are you okay?
I'll be fine. They're all here now. Don't worry about me.
Are you sure? You don't look alright.
My hands and feet are still a bit weak, but that's probably just the residual effects of the tranquilizer shot.
I'm back, everyone.
There's Lynette.
Lenny! Oh, Traveler, Paimon, you're here too. Fremine? Is he...
He'll be fine. But for now, please help me lift him up.
Not for anyone else mentioned. Okay.
His breathing's beginning to slow down.
Give me a hand and help me get him to the infirmary.
Yeah, I'll take him from this side. Lynette, together?
On it.
Traveler, you seem pretty worried about him. Want to come with us?
Sure? I'm still confused about what's happening.
The Duke and Clarande are gone.
They probably went to get some tea. The Duke will explain the truth in just a bit. Miss Clarande will need a break, since she only just returned from rescuing Fremine out of the sea.
Florence saved Fremine from the sea. Just what happened there? Okay, let's go. Maybe I should have looked around. Can I go back? Okay. If we can go back, then it doesn't matter. Now... Okay, so that one. And we just skill on, run. All the way over here. And actually get some explanations. We still don't know where Tartaglia is. Presumably he escaped, but I don't know.
He's awake. Fremine, how do you feel?
Lenny... Lynette...
We're all here.
Where am I?
The infirmary, at the Fortress of Meripede, Mr. Fremine. And you are no longer in any danger.
How do you feel? Don't push yourself if you're not feeling up to it.
Traveler... Paimon... the sea... there's something wrong with the seawater.
What's going on with the sea?
It's okay. We can talk about it after you've recovered.
No, listen to me. This is really serious. There's primordial seawater mixed into the regular seawater.
What?
I don't know why it's there, but no one should touch it.
What happened after you snuck into the pipes?
Pipes. Right, the pipes. It's all coming back to me now.
Okay.
I'm in. Seems like this pipe hasn't been used in a long time. It looks abandoned. Where could Master Child be?
Interesting. We're gonna play as Fremine? Ooh, we're playing as Fremine. Okay. I love when they do this. Yeah, I just want to see what's over there.
Get in gear!
Nothing there. Okay.
Huh. This mechanism looks like it's been tampered with. Could he have done it?
What? Interesting. Okay, let's go up here. This is interesting so far. Okay, let's bring that up a level. And then go over here and then turn it.
It's getting stuck on something. Seems like I'll have to avoid those obstacles while I turn it.
Oh. Okay. There we go. Now hopefully this works. Yes, okay. I wonder what artifacts they gave him. Noblesse, weird. C3 though. Seems like people lived here or something. There's all these things.
This is where the water starts. Okay. Master Child probably dived into the water. I'll go take a look as well.
Okay. Yo, I love this. Underwater exploration is just so fun.
The vegetation here is a bit more sparse. These traces aren't natural. A person must have left them, and recently. I should be going in the right direction.
So Tartaglia should have been here.
There are traces here too. I need to keep going. Huh? The traces are gone. But I don't see where he could have gone from here. Wait. What the? My heart is racing, and it's getting harder and harder to breathe. What's going on? No good. I have to get back. They still don't know anything about what's going on. If I turn back right now, I should still be able to make it.
Get out of here! So he was gone for days, though?
I can't die here. This is bad. I'm feeling worse and worse, and I'm still underwater. I have to push on.
Oh, it's Glend.
So, in other words, the trail you were following vanished, and you had no idea where Master Child could have gone. But there was also no obvious place for him to have disappeared to.
Mm-hmm, that's right. I tried my best to swim back, but I had already put some distance between myself and the fortress, and I just couldn't find the strength to keep going. I probably passed out some time after that, and you know the rest.
Miss Clorinde brought you back, but we also don't know why she just suddenly appeared at the fortress, or why she went out to save you.
Miss Clorinde, you say?
You're still too weak for Monet. You can go after you've had some more rest.
Miss Lynette is right. I believe Miss Clorinde will stay here as a guest for another few days, so there's no need to hurry.
A guest? Then I can assume Risley was the one who invited her to come down here?
Why her specifically?
You should ask His Grace about that. He'll be able to explain better than me.
Yeah, it's about time he actually told us what's going on. Wanna come with us, Lenny?
No, please go on without me. I don't want to leave just yet.
Lenny.
The logical part of my brain is aware that we're safe right now, but I still can't bring myself to leave. Both of you are just in danger.
Understood. Then let's just sit together for a while.
In that case, I'll leave the infirmary to you. The Traveler and I are going to head out for now. As long as you stay in here, I don't think you'll be disturbed.
Thank you.
Oh, they're like all sitting down.
I'm so sorry, Lenny.
I'm also really sorry, Lenny. I should have been more careful.
Don't say that. It was all my fault. I was the one who should have been more careful. You two were nearly...
If I was stronger, maybe I would have already found Master Child.
No, how can you say that?
Huh?
I'm sorry.
What I'm hearing is, we all dropped the ball at some point during the mission, so the responsibility falls on all of us. Isn't that right?
Yeah, that's right. It's on all of us.
Lenny, we understand that you're worried about us, but we're worried about you as well. Please don't blame yourself. We want you to keep your spirits up.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Let's actually see what Risley has to say about all this. Okay. I could actually look around this place. Ooh, fancy.
Excuse me?
I take it Mr. Fremonet's condition has stabilized?
Of course. I wouldn't have left the infirmary otherwise.
I've been expecting those two, but might I inquire as to the purpose of your visit, Miss Siegeween?
I wanted to check up on Miss Clorinde. How are you feeling?
Mostly fine, I think.
If you don't mind, I'd like to perform another quick physical exam. It'll just take a few minutes.
Right, 'cause she was under the water too.
All right.
But maybe it missed
Thank
her.
you for looking out for me. I'll take my leave for now, then.
Well, want to explain yourself, Risley?
Of course, but I'm not partial to the word choice of explain. How about enlighten?
Okay.
Where should I begin? How about you start by asking me any questions you have? You can start with whichever one you'd like to get answered the most.
Then Paimon will begin. Did you know about Lenny's goals from the very beginning?
No. I just knew they were Fatui operatives sent to the fortress by the Knave. As for their specific goals, I only figured those out as you made progress on your investigation.
You managed to monitor and stay ahead of them even though you didn't know what they were trying to do?
They came here with ulterior motives. I'm quite adept at discerning what that kind of behavior signals. Initially, I thought their goal was just to investigate Child's disappearance. Linny suggested that I had deliberately let him escape, but in truth, I didn't really do anything special to help or hinder him while he was here. Everything he did, from finding helpers to leaving this place, he did on his own. Of course, it's inevitable that the knave would make a big deal out of her fellow Harbinger's unexplained disappearance. I'm also quite curious about where that Harbinger went. So I figured I might as well let the Fatui do their own investigative work. All I care about is the answer.
So you were hoping Lenny's group would just do your work for you!
You make it sound like that's a bad thing. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. I assume that Fremine has told you already, the ratio of primordial seawater around the fortress of Meripede is on the rise.
Why?
The Forbidden Zone has always been Linny's target, and you got roped into that investigation after running into him. I began to intervene out of concern for your safety, and also to prevent the fortress from becoming entangled in more irksome matters.
Are the rumors true? That you're also a former criminal?
Now, why would you put it like that? Isn't staying here all day and serving as the manager of the fortress a kind of sentence unto itself? Another form of prison? I just happen to have some support from the rest of the inmates. That's all.
Oh, right! Paimon wanted to ask, who invited Cloran down here?
Me, of course. I paid her good mora to come down to the fortress for some field work. As a champion duelist, Miss Cloran could be considered to be an independent party.
Okay.
I needed to find an exceptionally capable person to help me get through the impending crisis.
And saving Fremine was part of that crisis?
You can think of it like that, yes. Credit where credit is due, that boy is quite adept at diving. Had conditions not been as hostile as they were, he probably would have found the missing Harbinger already.
So the Forbidden Zone really exists.
That's not something you should be asking after. Neuvillette only asked you to investigate Child's whereabouts.
Look why I was so mad.
All I need to prove to you is that the Forbidden Zone had nothing to do with the Harbinger's disappearance. That should be clear now that you've spoken to Fremine.
Okay.
We've already uncovered that there's something wrong with the infirmary, and we've answered a bunch of questions that you threw at us. Isn't it about time that you answer our last question in return?
Yes.
You make a compelling case. Do you really want to know the answer that badly?
Yes.
Yeah, Paimon really wants to know.
Even if the truth may not be pleasant?
Yes.
Follow me.
Ooh, are we going there? Okay.
There's a hidden door here? And a whole basement behind it? Huh. You're pretty good at hiding stuff, Wriothesley.
It seems you've forgotten just what kind of place the Fortress of Meripede is.
Okay. What's down here?
Stand on the central plate.
Wait, is there a secret mechanism or... Whoa!
It begins to slowly move downwards.
So, this is the Forbidden Zone? Honestly, for a place so well hidden, Paimon sure doesn't see anything special.
And that is...
What a huge door!
There are 3 such isolation gates in total. Generally speaking, I'm the only one who's allowed to go inside. Hence the name Forbidden Zone. Am I correct to assume you're going to run on back and tell your little Fatui friends everything?
Well, Paimon wasn't thinking of keeping anything from them.
Well, I'd advise you wait until you've seen the whole truth of this place for yourself before deciding whether or not to tell them.
Okay.
Huh. So there's a switch on the side.
Stand back.
That's a lot of doors.
Whoa! They all just went up one by one!
What's that in the middle of the room?
Go on, have a look.
What is that? This room is empty with nothing in here, which is quite strange on its own. There's also a device smack dab in the middle of the room, which looks like some kind of massive sluice device.
I've been interested in what lies beyond that gate ever since I assumed leadership of the Fortress of Meripede.
Okay.
Of course, it would be unwise to recklessly open it, but it'd also be risky and negligent to simply ignore any potential danger that could be behind it. The readings on that dashboard have not budged since the day when I first laid eyes on this place. But over the past year, the needle has crept upwards from its original position, likely because some parameter it's been tracking has changed, if only infinitesimally.
Infinitesimally, that is a
Normally,
word.
I would have ignored it, but I happened to have some free time when I noticed it, so I investigated. Any guesses what the reading could be tracking?
Water?
Very reasonable guesses. I've considered both of those as well. Unfortunately, our dashboard is tracking something less ordinary.
Primordial water?
The temperature should vary with weather and climate changes, so for something that rarely shifts, the water pressure is more likely. We ran a few tests to increase the pressure from the outside, but the readings didn't change at all. Later on, a few more possibilities occurred to me, such as a potential connection with the primordial sea. I began to make a few preparations based on that hypothesis. Over the past few days, the needle has moved again. With that, and the symptoms that Fremine displayed after leaving the fortress, I can now confidently conclude that the readings represent the concentration of primordial seawater in the seawater nearby.
Okay.
Concentration of primordial seawater? But we're already under the sea!
And that is precisely the problem. We're at the bottom of the sea, and now we're surrounded by toxic seawater. Somehow, primordial seawater got mixed in, and the concentration is steadily rising.
Primordial seawater is continually leaking into the sea.
Yes, that's very likely.
But forget about the two of us. Not even Novelette knows where the primordial sea could be, much less where we could find and plug a leak. Oh. Oh!
Seems like you've figured it out. I believe the primordial sea lies directly beneath this sluice gate. For some reason, the primordial seawater levels have risen significantly, and it's now very close to us. The indicators are now red. Although the gate still stands, some primordial seawater has already leaked out and mixed into the sea around us. If this continues, soon it will no longer be able to hold back the primordial sea at all.
If this gate falls, all of Fontaine will fall with it, and if the primordial sea is leaking through...
Yeah, you know what the legends say. If this place falls, then everyone in Fontaine will be turned into puddles in the span of a night.
But that's just too weird! Why would the Fortress of Meripede be built right above a sluice gate for the primordial sea? Who built this place anyway?
Why would the Fortress of Meripede be built right above a sluice gate for the primordial sea? Interesting.
Your expression tells me you think this might be part of a vast, complicated conspiracy.
Probably.
To be honest, you might find the actual answer may be exceedingly boring.
Oh?
It's just that the secret of the Forbidden Zone had been long forgotten by the nation before I rediscovered it with my research. There's no single founder of the Fortress of Meripede in any traditional sense. What we know about its history has been left to us by the people who used to live here. When the previous Hydro Archon, Egeria, ruled the land, all convicted criminals from Fontaine were exiled. The people drove the criminals away like a wolf pack chasing away the banished. The criminals received no sympathy of any kind from the people. They were exiled to the desolate seaside, where they experienced only pain, struggle, and the bone-chilling cold. Some of them began to repent, and prayed to the Hydro Archon, asking if there was still anything they could do. The Hydro Archon took pity on them, and said, "You may go guard my secret, deep underneath the waves." And so, leaning on the power of the Hydro Archon, they gathered underneath the sea and began to build a fortress. They became a community down there in the deeps, and over the years helped it to grow. As the number of exiles increased, more and more people joined the community. When the first group of exiles died, they left the yet unfinished fortress to their successors. The Hydro Archon continued to lend her support, allowing the fortress and what it stood for to continue growing ever larger. Before long, this dark underwater fortress became the sinner's only home. And with that, the people here stopped referring to the fortress as a prison. They saw themselves as repenting sinners who would regain their freedom once they had sufficiently redeemed themselves. But as time went on, people also realized that the fortress was a lonely place. Once they had gotten used to life here, they could no longer feel comfortable living in the overworld. Once they had finished serving their sentences, some people left and some others chose to stay. They'd find some idle position and let their withered souls fade away with the ancient secrets of the past. After many, many centuries, few people still remember the reason for the fortress's founding. Now they just see it as an integral pillar of Fontanian society, as the place where criminals deserve to be sent. Now and again, researchers manage to break one law or another and live out their days in the fortress. I learned all this from an elderly historian. Everyone else just thought he'd made it all up.
But now you know every part of that history is true.
Indeed. It's just as the prophecy says. If this gate fails, then everyone will be dissolved into the sea.
Yikes.
To be frank, not really. But sadly, that hasn't stopped this prophecy from proving all too accurate. Prophecies are troublesome things. Just hearing one will create the first wave of panic. Seeing signs of it will bring about the second, and actually witnessing it in real time, the third.
So as a Duke of Mirapede, just what do you plan to do about
Let's
it?
go somewhere else. I want to show you something.
Okay. Oh, we're teleporting.
This is it.
These two.
Your Grace, perfect timing. The results from our last round of experiments have...
Wait, Jurier, he's not alone!
Huh? Lorvine and Jurier?
No need to panic, you two. I've already told them about our plan.
What? After you warned us not to tell a single soul about any of this?
I'm skeptical as well. Are you sure they are trustworthy?
The results speak for themselves, don't they? These two may already know more than you could ever imagine.
All right then, if Your Grace insists.
They seem harmless enough, so I'll trust them for now.
Well, how about some reintroductions? This is Jurier, one of the highest-ranked researchers from the Fontaine Research Institute. He used to work under Edwin. I trust that you've heard of Edwin?
Sure.
Good. Saves me a bit of time explaining. Edwin's main areas of research were archaeum and gravimeters. As his assistant, Jurier is quite familiar with them as well. I hired him to be my technical consultant.
Okay.
You want to blow up the Fortress of Mirapede?
Wait, what?
Ah, what a lovely idea. I'm already imagining it in my head.
Gotta admit, I'm tempted as well.
Guys, focus! Focus!
That taskmaster over there is Miss Lorvine, and is also one of my technical consultants. While Jurier used to be Edwin's assistant, she used to be Jurier's assistant.
Ooh, are they together?
See, everyone keeps asking this question. Are you too sure you're not a couple and just using your work as a convenient cover?
Your Grace, I am not in a relationship with this man.
If I dated her, I'd officially be madder than Edwin.
Jeez, forget I said anything then. Follow me.
Whoa, there's another door that goes right up.
Your constant amazement makes it seem like the fortress can do anything.
But Paimon really thinks everything's super cool.
Is this just a normal room?
Well, let's spice it up a bit. And here you go.
What is this?
What a huge ship?
Is this the Ark?
This is also a production zone that Paimon's never seen before. What's going on?
How much do you know about Fontanian history?
Almost nothing.
Not much at all.
Well, then maybe you haven't heard the story of ancient Lemuria. To give you a quick rundown, Fontaine used to be ruled by the Lemurian dynasty.
Okay.
According to legend, the Lemurian king Remus came to this land after being inspired by divine revelation and found the seer Sibila, who had taken on the form of a golden bee. Taking the golden bee with him and riding on a huge ship, the Fortuna, he created his nation above the surging waves.
Okay.
He called his nation Lemuria and used the Fortuna to incessantly search for new tribes and islands, calling on them to join his empire.
There's a ship in this story too?
Where there's water, there'll be ships. People believe that hope can always be found at the end of a voyage.
Do you believe that too?
To a point, I think. As you've already seen, I have a whole factory's worth of labor, materials, and technology at my disposal. Certainly can't hurt to give it a try. So the moment I began to speculate that the Primordial Sea might lie underneath the gate, I also began this project.
Were you inspired by the legendary Fortuna?
Maybe. Fontanians need something to hold on to cope with the impending disaster.
Can't you Fontaine's need something to hold on to cope with the impending... Can't you share your plan with everyone?
For the workers to find out the truth behind this ship, riots would destroy the fortress faster than any catastrophe. As the fortress's administrator, I'd never make such a reckless call. Alright, that's enough talking for now. I'll need another 3 cups of tea to soothe my throat. Do you have any other questions?
Wait, did he even explain what the ship is for, though? I'm assuming, like, they'll all just be on this ship if the waters overflow everything,
Seems
right?
like you're good.
Primordial waters.
Come on, I'll take you back.
Risley, I'm still confused. Like you didn't fully explain that ship well enough.
I'll leave you here for now.
But it's something.
Thank you so much.
No worries. But don't forget, it's up to you whether or not you want to share what you just saw. What you do from here on out will likely affect those 3 as well.
He means that my actions will now decide the next steps Lenny's group takes. In other words, if I want to tell Lenny the truth, I must make him understand that we cannot afford excessive conflict right now.
Yeah, we'll put a lot of thought into it for sure.
Yeah, we will.
Great. I look forward to what happens next.
I don't know what to do in this moment. Note on that, I've been streaming for 3 hours. I have a thing to check. People are playing Fortnite. Also, I've been getting through this really well, so I wonder if I can finish it today. It is 8:22. We'll see.
We're back!
Welcome back. Do you want a cup of tea?
How can you be so much like Risley, always drinking tea?
Huh. Actually, now that you mention it, I just remembered something now. While I was sedated, I could still barely hear 2 people talking next to me. They were discussing everything, from the leaves to the water and even the teacups themselves.
Interesting.
Must have been Risley and Sijween.
Yeah, I heard 1 male voice and 1 female, so it should have been the 2 of them. They really were just talking about brewing tea.
I really can't make sense of this place.
So, Traveler, Paimon, were you able to learn anything from Risley?
Yeah, he explained everything.
Very well. Then,
Don't
would
give
you
me
mind checking your answers against my speculations?
Lenny sounds a lot more like his old self.
Yeah, I took the time to rest, so I'm feeling a lot more relaxed now.
Nobody else is around, and Miss Sijween is also busy with something or other. So let's just talk here.
All right, then I'll posit my theories. I asked myself 3 questions. Firstly, why was Fremine affected by the primordial seawater? It was because he dove into the sea. My theory is, the long-lost primordial sea is probably very close to the fortress of Mirapede.
Right.
Whoa, he's good. He got that right on the first try.
That's our Lenny.
Secondly, Risley's attitude changed dramatically during the course of our stay here. He ignored us completely at first, then suddenly roadblocked us. Why? I spent quite a long time thinking about this. If he has been monitoring the Fatui since the very beginning, he probably ignored us at first because he was hoping we could find Master Child for him. What's more, the Fortress of Mirapede is not part of Fontaine's court system, nor does it report to Udex Nervulet. Risley is basically the king of a no-man's land. As long as the fortress doesn't do anything about Master Child's disappearance, Father can use it to pressure the Fontaine authorities. And while the two factions are pitted against each other, Wriothesley will be free to move between the parties of interest. If I had to guess, he probably has something that he's working on himself. It's likely related to the secret of the infirmary, but I just can't think of what it could be.
His grasp of the big picture is amazing.
Super smart.
Thanks so much. Then finally, there's the last question. If Wriothesley does have a plan, what could it be? All I know for now is that his plan probably has something to do with the changing nature of the seawater. He's even gotten Cloran to help him out. That can't be the full extent of what he's doing. There's probably a secret passageway behind the block in the infirmary, and there's something big in the fortress that most people here never get to see. He has a bargaining chip, and it could be important enough for Father to deal with him directly. I don't have enough information, so I have no idea what his chip might be. But let me guess. You have the last piece of the puzzle.
That's what you share information you just learned. Oh, okay. I was like, do I decide?
I can't believe it.
The sea will engulf everyone. Just like the prophecy said.
Could Wriothesley have wanted to meet Father to figure out a way to deal with this crisis?
Huh.
If you remember, I once mentioned that Father sees the House of the Hearth as her base of operations, and she truly wants to resolve the crisis. But how could Wriothesley have known that?
Or perhaps he didn't know, and just wanted to bring Father over to his side? Which could be why he said he just wanted to negotiate.
Right.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. I understand your concerns as well, Traveler. I'll figure out a way to pass this on to our father. No matter what, we're on your side. The two of you have already aided us far too much. We probably wouldn't be standing here right now if not for you. If you ever need anything else going forward, please come to the House of the Hearth at any time. Though you may not share the sentiment, after all that we've gone through together, the three of us basically see you as family now.
You have my gratitude.
Thank you for protecting Linny when it really mattered. And thank you for sharing the secrets of the fortress with us. We didn't think you were going to do it.
Why are you being so formal all of a sudden?
We can work together again if necessary.
Given your strength, you might not need our help at all. But if you are ever in danger, we will try our best to protect you.
Aww, the sound of that makes Paimon feel all warm and safe inside.
What was that?
Paimon's hungry.
Oh, you've done so much already. Go get some food.
Alright, then we'll catch you guys another time.
Let's go. Do I dare? Might as well.
You're incredible.
Yeah, you two are always...
Okay. I just want to read that. Ooh. Did she die?
Welfare meals now being served in the coupon cafeteria.
Come on, let's go pick up ours as well.
Traveler and Paimon, over here.
Are you here for dinner too, Miss Sijween?
And I'm taking the opportunity to prepare Miss Cloran's dinner as well.
Huh. You're right. She's actually sitting in the fortress cafeteria.
What would you like to eat?
We can choose?
Yep, you can. I've already talked to our chef, Mr. Wolsey. It's all on me today, so you can get whatever you'd like.
Then I'll have the tastiest stuff you have to offer. Then I'll have the biggest portion, tastiest.
Me too! Don't forget Paimon!
No problem. Just leave it to me.
Order. Cool. Basically, everyone likes them. Ooh.
So delicious.
Free dinners are the absolute best.
Is this how it feels to be
As they are.
freeloaders? Wait a second, we did do plenty of work after all.
Feeling full yet? How's the food?
Delicious.
Yes.
I'm so glad to see you all so happy. Oh, see, the expression on your face just now? The muscle here just moved, which suggests that you're feeling quite relaxed at the moment.
Sigewin, do you do this to help your patients or to better understand human beings?
A bit of both, I suppose. I'm a Melazine, which means I'm very different from human beings. I must know what you're thinking if I want to take good care of you.
Something I was gonna say is she does not look like the regular Melazines, which I'm curious as to why.
You're really good at taking care of people. Even though you're so short, you still talk and act like an older sister.
Really? You're reminded of an older sister? That's great to hear.
Oh, and what did you mean back in Risley's office? When you said that you were protecting Linny and his siblings as well?
Oh, that. I just asked His Grace to look out for those children, especially that diver boy. I was getting a bit worried after hearing that something was wrong with the water. Thankfully, Glorand is very strong and managed to save him in the nick of time. His Grace also sealed the pipes after Glorand left, to make sure that Linny wouldn't impulsively chase after his brother. Although the path was blocked, we still stationed some guards there to stop anyone from approaching. They were instructed to only open the door once Miss Glorand had returned. Oh, and I was keeping an eye on Mr. Linny as well. We had to press him, but we couldn't allow him to be in any real danger.
I just thought, what if Tartaglia turned into primordial water? I wonder if that's what happened to him.
You were all super considerate
And that's
and
why
really
there's a
thought
dead end.
everything through.
It's just what we do down here at the fortress. At least this has been His Grace's style for as long as he's been the leader. Oh, I really wish Monsieur Nervulette would come down here more often too. I feel like he'd like it here, with all the darkness and chaos.
Nubila outside his office.
Get a good night's rest, you two. You both worked very hard.
Stand with me.
Okay, we gotta go up a floor. Man. Okay, I can go here.
So much has happened. Paimon just feels absolutely exhausted now that she's finally relaxed. Paimon's super sleepy.
Immediately fell asleep.
Delicious. Paimon wants seconds for free.
Out of my way! Get out of my way!
Out?
What happened? Why is everyone running? No idea, but something must have happened. Stop asking!
What's going on?
Who's yelling?
Are people turning into primordial water?
Sleep.
Paimon, wake up. We need to get out and see what's going on. Oh, the water. Why is it leaking? Oh, what's going on with the pipes?
What happened? Why is everyone running around? Hey, what are you doing?
No time to explain, mate. Goodbye.
Huh?
Hey, wait! What's wrong with these people? They won't even talk to us.
Rude.
They're here! Yeah, there you are!
They're here.
Oh, thank goodness!
What?
Quisto and Lavaroon, do you know what happened here?
We came here especially to inform you.
Oh, cool.
Something seems to have gone terribly wrong just now. His Grace is telling everyone to evacuate and get out of here. Lavaroon was saying you two are new here and you don't have many friends, so you might slip through the cracks. Haven't you heard all the stories like that? An evacuation is successfully completed, yet you only find out once you do a head count that 1 or 2 people are missing.
Wait, weren't you the one who brought that up? Why is it suddenly my idea?
Hey, shut up!
Okay, whatever. The point is, you should come with us.
You said His Grace said to evacuate
Yeah, he
outwards?
said to get as far away as possible, upwards and outwards.
That means that... Then that means whatever happened must have happened down below. Oh no, isn't the gates at the very bottom?
It can't be that thing!
Whoa, wait, what? What? Hey, where are you going?
We're going down there?
We have to go find the Duke! You two just go and get out! Go on without us!
Hey, hey! Be careful!
Attention, please evacuate upwards
Oh
and
my god.
upwards and outwards. If you're already at the topmost layer, then try to move as far outwards as possible.
They're all running! Is that person just on the ground screaming? Oh, where'd they go?
Please evacuate upwards and outwards.
Not prison broadcast. We gotta go. Cutscene.
They're here.
Just like I said.
Is something coming up from the ground? Or is that just the primordial water?
You're just in time. But be ready to run.
Okay. Are cryo abilities strong enough for that though? No. Not at all.
Three, two, one.
Oh my god.
This won't hold it for long. Find Neuvillette. Tell him the defenses are about to collapse.
Then what will happen to you?
Until he arrives, we're the last line of defense.
Girl, what are you about to do? You don't even have cryo.
The gate. How long do you think it'll hold?
That depends on us.
This is about to go crazy. Moving around with a mouse.
Neuvillette?
Oh my god, we just ran all the way here.
Traveler, I need you to head to the Opera House immediately.
What?
Farina will soon be meeting with the knave there.
Oh?
You must protect Farina and make sure she doesn't spend too much time alone with her.
Oh, this is gonna get so messy. You can explain it. Okay, you can explain everything else to me later.
Will do. You have my sincerest gratitude.
You need to go down there and do your little hydro power because everything's gonna go crazy. And the knave is back conveniently on time. Is that... I was like, is the water meant to be doing that?
Look! There are a ton of Fatilian Palais Mermonia people over there! The knave is probably here already. We need to hurry! Are you two the traveler in Paimon? Monsieur Neuvillette has left instructions.
Like, that girl
Please
looks nothing
follow
like
me.
these.
Though I'm sure he's already explained, this should be a mostly cordial conversation, unlikely to give rise to violence. But it would be most appreciated if you could protect Lady Farina to the best of your abilities.
Okay. Ooh.
Oh, so you two are the honored guests Miss Farina mentioned.
So this is our first time meeting her.
Of course, of course. How could they not attend a meeting such as this? I must always have 2 or more guests at my dessert table. Otherwise, the occasion would be too lonely and unbecoming of my station.
It is my pleasure to make your acquaintance, traveler. I have heard much of your accomplishments. I am the Knave, one of the 11 Fatui Harbingers.
So this is the Knave, the head of the House of Hearth, and the Lenny siblings' father. She certainly does not seem easy to deal with. Pleasure to meet you too.
I've already prepared seats for you. Come, sit beside me.
I like how we're literally just sitting at a tea party, while literally there was just all that chaos.
Perhaps you two are unaware of how Miss Farina and I do things. You see, we actually recently agreed to get together for tea when we had the time. See this? This is a limited type of confectionery that Miss Farina simply adores. There are only 16 slices sold every day. Here, why don't you and Paimon have a taste?
Friendly enough, but that can't be all there is to her. The Knave is a force to be reckoned with. I should be very cautious around her.
Traveler, what do you think of this cake?
It's quite tasty. I think Paimon agrees
That's
too.
good to hear. So what Child said was on the mark after all. You do share a taste in desserts with Farina and I.
Mm-hmm. Child should have no reason to have said something like that.
I wonder how he's doing nowadays. You must have heard, right? He's suddenly gone missing. I'm really worried about his safety, you know.
No, you're
Here's
not.
to hoping that he's an excellent swimmer.
Swimmer. Either Child is somewhere out there swimming and she knows it, or Child is actually in their custody now and she's acting like he's not. And this is an entire ruse. And that's why he's in hiding. So he's like a bargaining chip, but he's actually with them. That's a potential possibility here.
Since we're talking about him, I feel like I should add something. His martial prowess really looked certainly pretty impressive, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Quite nervous. There must be some kind of bad blood between her and the Knave.
Oh, so you're also familiar with his aptitude for fighting, Miss Farina. Oh, right. I almost forgot. Child was subdued by Udex Nuvillette right in front of you.
Uh-huh.
Against ordinary people, my colleague would never be on the back foot. But alas, he just never imagined he'd run into such a person. I must express my admiration for Monsieur Nuvillette.
I managed to find a few leads on his whereabouts.
Coming from you, that's not surprising at all.
But I thought you would be happier to hear the news.
Of course, but it's still a bit of a shame. You see, I would have been far happier had I received this news somewhat earlier. As you well know, a long time has passed since Child disappeared.
Right.
Well, in any case, there's no need to worry. We know for sure that Child is still alive.
Oh. And just how do you know that?
Why did Paimon say that?
Because we found evidence that proved he left the Fortress of Mirabede.
And where did he go after leaving the fortress?
Well...
I'm assuming it just left us wide open.
The Fortress of Mirabede
Paimon!
lies deep beneath the waves. Unless he pranced right out of the main gate, he must have had to swim for it. Do you have any proof that he surfaced safely?
We do not. But there was also no evidence that he's been injured or killed.
That is good news, at least. His sister Tonya sent a letter to Fontaine not too long ago. Since he was unfortunately unavailable, I picked it up on his behalf.
Right.
Do you have any idea how he usually writes back to his family? Dear Tonya, your letter made me feel like we were still enjoying our time in Snezhnaya together. I'm currently admiring the scenery on the streets in front of the Opera House. Is it something like that?
I'm not sure if I'll be able to convince her, but I can at least try to distract her from Farina. That sounds good to me, yes?
All letters tend to follow the same few formats anyway, right? As long as the contents are accurate, it doesn't matter so much how it's written or how it's worded.
Hold on. The water in the teacup is shaking.
Oh my god.
I suppose this is also a sign of things to come, Miss Farina.
Huh? I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Have we entered into the next stage of the prophecy?
Ooh. Cutscene?
My thanks to you both. I will take it from here.
Sure you don't need a hand?
Quite sure.
Okay.
Wow. So, what's your secret, huh? Let me guess. Nah, who knows? Maybe it's just your sense of responsibility.
Sounds about right.
Interesting. Okay, Hydro Dragon.
A day may come when the prophecy is fulfilled and the waters burst forth. But it is not this day. This ancient power could easily obliterate an entire race. A tsunami of fury would unleash endless catastrophe.
Oh. Hydro barriers.
This sentence is too severe. Forgive me for overruling it.
Interesting. Like, I guess maybe the primordial water is there because of a sin?
All right. Seems like the problem inside has been suppressed.
Let me guess. We're safe for now.
Indeed. But only for now.
I win this bet. You owe me a present.
Very well. It was indeed just as you said.
You made a bet?
We made a bet on the size of your entourage. Cloran thought you wouldn't come down by yourself.
I figured you would have at least brought a few people along for appearance's sake. It appears I underestimated just how confidential the mission was.
Shouldn't you have gotten used to confidential missions by now? That's just how the courts operate.
So what gift must the loser give? Tea?
He already has tons of tea in his office. I'm thinking about a set of legal codices.
That wouldn't happen to be a dig at my lack of legal awareness, would it?
Well, I'm sure His Grace doesn't consider the fortress to be outside the law.
I was under the impression the residents of a place like this would be uninterested in the legal codices.
That was obviously a joke. Anyway, you've still got some unfinished business to attend to in the overworld, correct?
No need to stay here if you have a pressing matter. We all know you can't leave Palais Marmonia for long.
Thank you. I hope everything went smoothly with the Fatui Harbinger.
Okay. Nuvalet is really cool. I'll be real.
I must say, we've spent long enough playing house, Miss Farina. As the Hydro Archon, I am sure you understand the exact meaning of the phenomenon we just witnessed. Or should I say, that's what I originally thought. But looking at your expression, was I wrong? And you haven't a clue?
What are you trying to say?
At this point, I don't think there's any more need to speak as diplomatic representatives. Allow me to speak to you now as just a Fontanian. You know the prophecy by heart, and also that every part of it is being proven true. Yet, Here you are, relaxing, drinking tea, and eating desserts as if it's all nothing more than a few stray bugs in your garden. Do you really think that's acceptable? The prophecy's hanging above our necks like a guillotine. Every faction is looking for a way to either avert the disaster or save their own. Even the orphans of the House of the Hearth have devoted everything to saving their homeland. But you? It beggars belief just how nonchalant and carefree you have been. From the very beginning, you, the god Focalor, you have utterly failed to take action.
Tearing her up right now.
You're wrong. I've never ignored the prophecy, nor have I just been passing the time in self-indulgence. Retract your accusation and stop doubting the wisdom of the gods with such absurd conjectures.
I am not alone in my doubts, you know. All the children of Fontaine may be harboring the exact same thoughts right now. Oh, great Hydro Archon. How are you going to save them? Save us? How are the people you've sworn to protect supposed to survive in a land that will soon disappear beneath the waves?
I have my ways, and I've been working on them for all this time. Even if you look down upon me, you have no right to judge me.
Yo, Judgment is going crazy. Rene's like, you cannot judge me. I am the god who judges other gods. What are you talking about? The name is like, girl, I will judge the hell out of you.
Fontaine will be saved. Even if I still cannot see the true future right now, as long as I continue on as I am, I will be able to hold my head up high.
Rene's not acting like her usual self. She's actually seriously refuting the knave's accusation. She means what she says. She's not putting on a front.
Then I ask you, Miss Farina, just what have you been working on? Where can we see it, and what is it doing to help?
True, I'm kind of curious. Was that all a lie, or can she really not tell us? She was so full of conviction and confidence just now, but now she's deflated like a popped balloon.
My machinations are just like the prophecy itself. They will only reveal themselves at the fated time. It is just that beings like yourselves are unable to perceive them as of yet.
I see. As a god, the proof of your labor always lies beyond prying mortal eyes. Allow me to be so bold as to ask another way. Would it be possible for you to tell us the parts of your plan that are not confidential? Such as your emergency response plan for the impending disaster?
An emergency response plan?
Oh, that look in your eyes. Have you not even prepared one of those?
The emergency response plan is also strictly confidential.
Then allow me to jog your memory. Miss Farina, what is the purpose of your Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal?
It's almost like Farina has lost memories. Which makes me feel like maybe she's like a lost memory version of the other Hydro Archon? I'm confused.
And what do you plan to do with the massive amounts of indemnitium that has accumulated over the years?
True.
The Oratrice? It's just like it appears to be.
So you also have no idea. If I'm not mistaken, someone's using it to prepare for something. But unfortunately, it would seem that someone is not you, Miss Farina.
Ooh.
I first caught wind of this when Linny tried to investigate the Oratrice in the Opera House. You see, even just getting close to the core contaminated him with an extremely large amount of indemnitium.
What? You see, even just getting close to the core contaminated him.
But even if that had nothing to do with you, then what could you possibly be working on, oh great Hydro Archon? Oh, right. I almost forgot. Udex Neuvillette is not at the tea party with us today. Miss Farina, I suppose you must have ordered him away to take care of some troublesome business.
Yeah, yes, that's exactly right. Please keep it a secret for me.
Of course I will. Although, I must say, Miss Farina, you seem quite insecure without the Udex by your side.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, very well. Let's stop that conversation here. There are still a few slices of cake left, so please, help yourselves, everyone.
Those aren't topics I can speak about. I don't even know what New Blood's task was. If I had to guess, he probably went down to deal with the searching primordial sea, but how can he deal with it all by himself? And is Farina being truthful or not?
Traveler, I heard that you were recently commissioned to handle a few matters on behalf of the Udex. Why don't you take an extra slice of cake? Those who work hard deserve gratitude and praise. You too, Paimon.
Thank you. Paimon will take you up on that offer.
And the numbers making matters. Okay.
Oh, Paimon's super full. That cake was great.
If it's on my tea table, it must be of the highest quality. Yes, and we must thank the knave for bringing these over as well.
You're welcome. I'm sure the cake also felt greatly honored to be featured at Miss Farina's table, and I was merely catering to Miss Farina's tastes, seeking a chance to chat over tea. It is getting late. Why don't we call it a day? There are still a few matters that I need to take care of, so I must take my leave now.
Very well. We'll end it here.
Mind seeing me off, Traveler? We could use the opportunity to discuss Child before I must be on my way.
Of course.
Paimon's coming too.
Farina.
The tea party turned out to be even more difficult than I'd imagined. Why are you looking at me like that? Is something the matter? If there's nothing urgent, then I shall be retiring for now.
Interesting. I really want to know the lore of like what's going on with Farina. Like there's problems going on in Fontaine. And what is she exactly doing to try and solve them? It seems like Nublet takes on the role of an Archon better than she does.
I'm glad that you were willing to come with me. Of course, Child was just an excuse. I have no interest in your dealings with him.
Okay.
That's what Paimon thought.
What do you want to say?
You lent your aid to the children of the House of the Hearth. As their father, I would like to express my gratitude.
I didn't think that's what you wanted to talk about.
Do I look like an irresponsible father to you? The House of the Hearth is very important to me. You should know that I care deeply about my children.
Was there nothing else you wanted to say?
That was all. Formal topics should be discussed in formal settings, and informal topics in informal settings.
Makes sense.
I know you just returned from the fortress of Meripede. Relax. I have no intention of trying to get anything out of you. Linny, Lynette, and Fremine are still there, and I trust their judgment and abilities.
They've all been working very hard and have always done all they can to fight back against anyone who tried to stop them, especially Linny.
You mean Wriothesley. He's a tricky one to deal with. It's unfortunate that Linny's so eager to prove himself that he can't learn to rely on others, including me. By the way, and you can just consider this a bit of idle gossip, but what's your impression of Farina?
Like the way she talks.
Of our disputes, and the freest person in all of Fontaine, able to move around most easily. Allow me to share my perspective with you.
You're outside of our disputes and the freest person in all of Fontaine. Okay.
And that's everything that happened during the trial. Master Child was declared guilty and immediately transported to the Fortress of Meropide.
Didn't he say he was coming here on vacation? Does he not feel an ounce of shame for all the trouble he has caused? Forget it. He did give us an opportunity. I will be meeting someone shortly.
Do you require help with any preparations?
No need. I will take care of it myself. I need to meet with Farina, the Hydro Archon. She is at the heart of Fontaine. But what's fascinating about her is that she often seems more like a celebrity than a working Archon.
True.
Oh, come over here, you little critter, you.
Girl, really? This is what she's doing with her pastime? Also, she looks cool. Oh, that's her. I didn't even know she was in this getup.
You dare to run from me? Stop right this instant!
Oh my god, that's so funny.
My goal is just to discover the location of the Gnosis. But I didn't expect the chance to approach Farina to be handed to me on a silver platter. This is so easy, it's actually making me a bit suspicious. Anything left unguarded is usually just bait. But no one will blame someone for taking the bait. After all, from the moment it was attached to the hook, the bait is meant to be sacrificed. It's just as I guessed in the second before I struck. The Hydronosis is not currently held by the Archon.
True, where is it?
In fact, this Archon doesn't seem like a god at all. And I sense that she's under some kind of curse.
Curse? Yeah, it's like she doesn't even have her powers or anything. Like she was like, like, girl, defend yourself?
Who are you? And what are you trying to do? Please don't kill me. I'm begging you, please.
She literally cannot defend herself. What? Not only that, though, it's like she's just like a regular person.
The fear in her pupils is genuine, so perhaps she's not bait after all. Either way, targeting her has lost all meaning.
She's like a hollow leader, like she's just a face.
I left the scene with ease. Nobody came looking for me, and nobody could serve as a witness to my near assassination of Focalor. I suspect even Farina dares not mention this incident to anyone.
Interesting. Nobody came looking for me, nobody could serve as a witness to my near assassination. I suspect even Farina dares not to mention. Okay.
Not long after, my informants confirmed what I had guessed. After returning to her quarters, Farina quietly cried alone. She was so scared that she could not sleep that night, nor could she even bring herself to eat her cake.
Interesting. Also, the reference is a cake in, like, French Revolution.
There's no doubt that there's something wrong with her. I began to entertain the possibility that she is not the true Hydro Archon. Perhaps Eudex Neuvillette is actually the genuine article.
That would kind of be valid, honestly. That'd be kind of crazy, actually, if that were the case. Like, this entire time, that's why, like, Neuvillette's, like, painted in this type of, like, you know, where he has, like, the question marks on his, like, elemental profile or whatever. But, I don't know.
I have to find the Gnosis. If the Neuvillette hypothesis is correct, he is probably in possession of it. Alternatively, it might have been hidden in a place that's hard for ordinary people to access.
Yes, Father.
My dear children, please speak.
News from the Fortress of Meropide. Master Child has gone missing. On top of that, the contacts and guards we bribed at the fortress have all gone quiet as well.
Probably the handiwork of that Ridesley.
I'm afraid so.
This is a good opportunity. The value of a Harbinger is much higher than most would imagine. we now have an excuse to exert diplomatic pressure on the Fontaine authorities.
That was really smart to do.
Set up a meeting for me. I would like to meet the Hydro Archon and Iudex Neuvillette. Oh, and I have an additional mission for you three.
Yes, Father.
Tartaglia's disappearance was not a part of my plan, but I can use it to make a breakthrough. With this as my excuse, I can ask for an official audience and continue my investigation of Farina and Iudex Neuvillette. The initiative belongs to the House of the Hearth. My wish to investigate the fortress of Meripede will be a front. Lenny and his group will be responsible for the actual intelligence gathering.
Okay.
You should know the rest. Lenny's group is quite close to you, so they wouldn't have hidden anything from you.
You attacked the Hydro Archon?
It wouldn't mean anything, even if you shouted it from the rooftops. After all, even Farina herself is still pretending that nothing of that sort ever happened.
Alright then.
Oh, is that why she's like terrified of her? Because she knows it was her?
I've
She had
now
a
had
mask
2
on, though.
chances to enjoy tea with Farina. I have to say, the leadership of Fontaine is even more inscrutable than I had imagined. I once surmised that Iudex Neuvillette must be the Hydro Archon, but now, that doesn't seem right to me either.
Yeah. Tea.
I am a servant of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Over my years of service, I've learned how a real Archon conducts and carries themselves. Whether Iudex Neuvillette or Farina, neither fits the bill. It's hard to imagine either of them as the Archon. Of course, that is all just how I feel. Gut feelings often do not require justification. It is, however, quite amusing to me that after all my years working in intelligence gathering, I've come to realize I am at a complete loss regarding the identity of the god of the land of my birth. Don't you think Fontaine is quite intriguing? A catastrophe looms, yet many secrets have yet to rise to the surface. It looks like Fontainians will have no choice but to save themselves. Ultimately, though, one must survive in order to do anything else. Should the need arise, I would be happy to cooperate with you.
Oh?
You don't need to commit to anything right now, of course. I have a feeling that the situation will continue to evolve, and as your name is often connected with noble deeds, I'm sure we will work together someday.
Your name, okay.
He certainly returned quickly. You must want to catch up with each other, so I'll leave you to him.
Neuvillette, is it over?
For now, yes. But this issue will prove quite thorny in the long term. I'm concerned that sooner or later the prophesized events will occur. Thank you for protecting Farina.
May we ask what happened down there?
To put it simply, I used my power to force back the Primordial Sea and reseal the sluice gate.
As for what happened on our side... Lore bomb!
So as expected, the knave has turned up the pressure on Farina. She's trying to feel her out, though I'm still unsure as to
Can I
her
ask you some
motives.
questions? Literally one of the most important things we can do right now. Period. You have enough power to force back the Primordial Sea. Does this mean you have some deeper connection with the Hydro Archon?
Whoa. It can't be that you're the real Hydro Archon, right? But that's just a speculation on our part, though. You can't tell us? Then that's okay. We can talk about something else. We won't try to force you. You guys in Fontaine are super strange.
If by the phrase, you guys, you are referring to Farina and I, then although I'm not sure just what you are trying to imply, I must clarify that I do not share her positions on a multitude of topics.
What did you sense in the Fortress of Meripede? Did you manage to protect those that needed to be defended? So he's not going to give us confirmation on his connection to the Hydro Archon. And he didn't technically outright deny being the Hydro Archon, but also, like, that's so weird. What did you sense in the Fortress of Mirapide? Did you manage to protect...
I believe
sure.
so. The fortress has a long and complex history. It has seen much grief and suffering. And now, another catastrophe will soon be upon us. I mourn this turn of events.
Huh? Why is it raining all of a sudden?
Oh. The rain becomes heavier, light rain soon, growing to a downpour. So grieve. It said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour it. Wait, Nuclear, you can't be.
You may be closer to the truth than you think.
Oh? And what are you thinking?
He's the dragon sovereign of water.
The dragon of... what? Huh?
Please do not be so surprised. Furina?
Neverlet, are you listening?
Ah, my apologies.
We were just guessing randomly. We didn't guess right, did we? You're not actually the dragon sovereign of water, right? Well, if you don't want to confirm or deny...
You guessed correctly.
Wow.
I sincerely hope you'll be able to keep this a secret for me.
Right, of course. We'll definitely help you keep it a secret. There's still something Paimon wants to ask you, though.
Please, go ahead.
Well, if you are the dragon sovereign of water, and you were able to force back the primordial sea from the fortress, then since Fontaine's prophecy is all about seawater, couldn't you just use your power to solve the crisis?
None of the currently living dragon sovereigns in the world, myself included, possess our full dragonhood.
Oh, they are everywhere. Living dragon sovereigns in this world, myself included, possess our full dragon blood. Interesting.
They say that when the first usurper arrived on Tivat, they seized a part of the dragon's power. Today, that stolen power is the basis of the Archon's authorities.
What? That is such a lore drop. They say that when the first usurper, so the first, like, person that came in, like, to that, they seized a part of the dragon's power. Today, that stolen power is the basis of the Archon's authorities. So basically, presumably, the Archons have the power of the dragon sovereigns, which makes so much sense. I mean, I feel like that was a theory some people had. But to actually have it confirmed? Interesting. Interesting. So that's where they get that power from. Because there was like 7 and yeah, weird.
There are 7 elemental archons and 7 matching dragon sovereigns.
The dragon sovereign of water who lived through that era perished a long time ago. As their successor, I know far less of that part of our ancient history.
Okay.
In any case, I believe I will not be able to do much unless the Archon disappears and returns their elemental authority to me.
Oh, wow. Okay, so for confirmation, you're not the Hydro Archon. However, I will not be able to do much unless the Archon disappears and returns their elemental authority to me. Basically, the Archons have authority over, like, Tivat, I guess. But they could theoretically give their power or authority to a dragon sovereign. Basically almost filling the role of an Archon. Okay.
Given the status quo, however, I would recommend finding another way to deal with the prophecy.
The status quo? Is that like with Celestia?
Oh, so even you can't solve it.
I still have some urgent matters to attend to at my office. If you have any more questions regarding ancient history, you are welcome to discuss them with me at a later time.
Yes, 100%.
Please go right ahead.
Lore bomb us,
There's
please.
a place that Paimon wants to go too. Traveler, why don't we pay another visit to the Fortress of Mirapede? Paimon is a little worried.
Okay.
We'll see you another time.
Take care.
That was such a lore drop. Okay. They all above us? Bruh. Oh my god. What the hell? Oops. Okay, well, we'll just go up this one. I feel like we got some pretty good lore about stuff. That means that there's other sovereigns then that exist in the world. Oh my god. How? Where is the teleport? I'm going to scream. Okay, I'll just teleport here.
Now guess, what suit will this next card be?
A bare-teeth cat?
Well, well, look who it is.
Traveler, Paimon.
Hello, everyone.
Looks like you're recovering nicely from an A.
Mm-hmm. Thanks to everyone's support. Oh, right. I managed to work up the courage to thank Miss Clarand in person.
Whoa, how did she react?
She told me that it was nothing. It was as if saving a life wasn't a big deal to her at all. She also told me not to worry about it.
Makes sense.
She didn't want to stress you out, that's all. She's right, and it's best not to dwell on it.
Yeah.
Okay, but check this out. We went back to the opera house and we met the knave.
You met Father? Did she say anything to you?
She said a few things that were, a bit hard to understand. And also that she's looking forward to working with us in the future.
It's a little
Her attitude
surprising,
towards you is even
yeah.
better than what we'd imagined. That's fantastic. You should believe her. She has her own way of doing things, and she'll do everything in her power to help those she considers close, which now might also include you.
I guess we did help you guys out, so by an extension, we're helping her.
Mm-hmm. Father is very capable, and also trustworthy.
Oh, Paimon just remembered that she thought Lenny was a bit too proud as well. She said that you should learn how to rely on others sometimes.
Got it.
Huh. That does sound like something that Father would say.
Hey!
Are you going to stay here for the next few days?
Looks like it, yeah.
Excellent. I will...
For real?
Oops.
Then Paimon wants another serving of cake.
Another implies that you were already served some delicious cake while you were up there. Well, next time, you're going to have tea and snacks with us.
Cool. Unless we're all dead. Okay, let's go. That's there. Okay, there she is. Yo, I kind of want to pull her, especially, like, she's definitely, like, a healer or something.
Traveler, Paimon, you're back. Are you still doing all right? Did either of you get hurt?
We're both doing great.
We're fine, but what about you guys? It was such a huge mess. How bad was it?
A few people sustained superficial injuries, but that's about the extent of the damage. Monsieur Nervulette paid us a visit. It was all thanks to him that we managed to suppress the crisis for the time being. Of course, we must also thank you for the help you provided.
How did Nervalet know that he was needed here?
Well, Miss sure Nervalet has strong resonance with the hydro element. When the water level rises, he can feel the waves produced.
Okay.
I ran into the bombshell bros while bandaging the injuries of the wounded. They were mumbling the whole time about how you just ran down without a word. If you're not too pressed for time, please stay with us a few more days. Just let me know if you get a craving for any particular dish, so I can have Mr. Walsey get your meals prepared. Oh, I'd like to take the opportunity to spend some more time observing your facial muscles as well. Your happy smiles are quite contagious, you know. They're so memorable.
Okay. The gossipers.
You guys are back?
You guys didn't get caught and thrown back down here, right?
And here I thought you'd managed to escape from jail during all the commotion.
We're sorry, but we just...
All right. There's no need to get caught up in the details. We're just relieved to see you.
Hey, it wasn't just me.
Something like that. I was also transferred to work in the kitchen a few days ago. I can still hear Quisto mumbling to the carrots. Whenever he'd say that, I'd tell him I'm sure they're fine, wherever they are.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with worrying about your prison pals, is there? I mean, considering how they always love listening to all my gossip.
These two. They sure are a lot warmer and friendlier than when Paimon first met them.
I'm sure the welfare meals must have just skyrocketed in quality recently.
Oh, well, if you say so. Ow.
Oopsie. I was kind of going through that quick. But I feel like we're almost at the end. Ooh, we definitely are almost at the end. Looks like we're finishing this in one stream. That's actually really exciting. Which means that I will not be streaming tomorrow because I do have things to do. Oh, he's down there. Interesting. But I'll probably see you guys either next Wednesday or whenever a thing, or if oh my god, I can't think. Honkai Star Rail update gets released, but I don't think it's gonna, because it's probably 10 days away, right?
Miss Seishween told me you still haven't eaten.
Yeah, I was working on something, so I forgot.
That's no excuse for... Huh? What's you two?
Yer, Lurvine, we're back!
Hello there. It's been quite the mess here recently.
And you? Are you still taking the secret passageway from the infirmary to work on the ship?
Yep. That is still top secret, though. So don't say a word to anyone.
It can be a bit annoying when there are lots of people in the infirmary, but I still prefer taking that route over the one from the Duke's office.
I mean, the infirmary does make it easier for you to slack off.
Oh yeah? Then why are you also here so much?
You two really are just using your jobs as a cover for your relationship, aren't you?
Ooh.
Not at all!
Now I gotta talk to Risley. I want to explore this ship. Yo, what's that green stuff? Place looks cool. It makes me really curious about what's gonna happen in like the last two Archon quests.
Do my eyes deceive me, or did I just see two inmates come back after making it to the surface?
We wanted to see how the fortress is doing. Is everything still alright?
We're fine, for the most part. Nervalet came down and took care of the worst of it.
If that's the case, why don't you just ask him to stay here?
Oh, yeah, what a brilliant plan. Let's go convince the Udex himself to exchange the Courts of Fontaine for a puddle of water in the middle of nowhere. He came here in a hurry and left without even stopping for a cup of tea. He did remember to take Miss Seishween's gift with him, though.
He sure sounds super busy.
Miss Cloran has left as well. She also took her gift from Miss Seishween.
Were the gifts milkshakes?
Nervalette got the milkshake. Clorand received lipstick instead.
Those aren't even remotely alike.
Well, it's Nervalette's own fault for making Sijuin worried about his health by working so much. But besides that, our head nurse is still pretty fond of picking out beauty products for the ladies. Oh, and I have some gifts here for you as well.
Freebies!
Are these from Sijuin too?
Nope, they're from yours truly. You've already wrapped up your work at the fortress, so you can return to the surface at any time. You haven't yet served your full prison term, however, so you may continue to use your cell until your term is up.
Okay.
For real? Then we could stay here for a really long time?
His food's still covered?
You may access the cafeteria for free.
Free food!
Just remember to come complete your paperwork once it's time for your release.
Yeah, this is probably like the end of the Archon quest. Honestly, not bad. Except for the fact that I need to get up here. Okay, there we go. Honestly, I like this Archon quest. I have a lot of questions. I'm curious about a lot of things, but that's a good thing.
Take it easy.
But I really want to know what's going on with Furina.
We're back in our cell again. We're no longer prisoners though, so it really doesn't feel the same.
It feels like we've regained our freedom. It feels like a huge weight is off our shoulders.
Sure feels that way. But the truth is, we never did anything bad to begin with, so I'm not sure why we put so much pressure on ourselves.
Is there something you'd like to say?
How did you know?
Because you usually just immediately fall asleep.
Hey, that's not true! Alright. Okay, Paimon just wanted to say that we really are an amazing duo after all. It's like, we've now gone to so many places together and become friends with so many people. We've never stopped traveling or stopped meeting new friends. There are so many bad things in the world, and we're just two people, but we've still been solving problems no matter where we go. Isn't that pretty cool?
The best adventurers ever.
You're counting Paimon today? Aren't you the only adventurer here?
Being a guide counts.
Let's ask Catherine to give Paimon an adventurer handbook as well. Paimon will also be an adventurer from today forward. Just the thoughts making Paimon giddy. Paimon's gonna crash, so you sleep soon too. The last time we fell asleep here, we woke up to a whole mess outside our cell. The primordial seawater nearly rose up. That was so scary.
Wait, so they're just naturally leaking?
We should be safe now, right?
We'll be probably fine.
Alright then. Good night to you, traveler.
Good night, Paimon. And that's... Even though we don't know where Tartaglia is, we didn't really solve it. Where he was. Is he in the Primordial Sea? I like how everyone just stopped caring about him. A whale? Whale dragon. Tartaglia, where are you, though? I don't even know what just happened. Like, what? We never figured out where he was, though. What? We literally never got a conclusion of where he was. We're like, oh yeah, he probably, like, is escaped somewhere. Probably. Mysteriously. In the water. Somewhere. Like, what? Let me get this con. Increase the level of that. Yes. Story quest. Yeah. Now we have a Nouvelette story quest. Maybe I'll do that on Wednesday, I'm not sure. But that was a quest. I didn't expect to do it for so long. I literally had a thumbnail prepared for tomorrow.
Paimon wonders what he's been up to. Paimon has so many questions about his true identity. Let's go talk to him and find out.
That is so true. There's probably so many lore bombs in his quest. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm really wanting to do that quest. But I can always put it off. Maybe I'll, because I like did so much today, I'll just put off like, this team is weird. I'll just deal with it for now. Sorry, I'm so sniffly. Ooh, Serenity Pot. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the Archon quest, like how it's gonna conclude. It's different, but I like it. So that's always good. I'm curious about, like, I don't even know, like, what's going on with the Farina, what's going on, like, there's just so much going on. I'll do those, and then I'll do 4 of these. Okay. And then I think I put new bullet, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Oh, he's level 7 now. And you're somehow still level 1.
If you ever have...
Okay. Well, we also have Battle Pass. Now where do I go? Probably Fontaine. Wait a minute. I was like, why is that appearing there? So, I do want to explore some of this, because we barely explored it. Honestly, we were mainly just, in the Fortress of Metro... I can't even remember how it is. The Court of the Millennial Pearl Seahorse. That is not where I wanted to go. I want to go here. Wait a minute. Wait, how do we... It wouldn't be, like, considered here, though. Wait, how do we get to there through, like, normal means? Oh, it's here. Oh, so it isn't there. Oh, so we come from there.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine.
But then there's
Be
also
sure
an
to
area
befriend
right
them
there.
and cause them no harm.
That's weird. Well, either way. You can still find it. Oh my god, how do I do that? Okay, let's teleport to Fontaine. I do want to explore this area. I'll probably do portions of it on my own, and then try and do like some of the bigger quests before the next patch. Upcoming stuff would probably just be like Honkai Star Rail, and then Risley getting released. Probably Fontaine exploration, because I still have to do a lot of that. But I'm excited for the next Archon quest, even though it's 40 days away. I want to cry. But I'm really excited and really hyped to try and get Farina and see if she's even like I'm just wondering, like, how is her normal attacks going to work? Because she just seems like she would not defend herself. So I'm like really curious to see like how she's gonna like be as like an actual Archon, if she's gonna really like properly take that role. So I do not know. But thanks for everybody for joining this literal 4-hour 30-minute stream. Am I crazy? But yeah, I appreciate everyone for doing the usual stuff, chatting and being a part of here. And I will see you probably Wednesday. Probably Wednesday. Probably with a Genshin stream. Maybe the New Bullet story, unless I've done it on my own. We will see. But I'll see you guys next time. Goodbye.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and